getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting closer.
Yo, what is up, everybody? We are back with GSL Season 3, and this is the Week 3 qualifier. I'm so excited for this weekend. We have 4 teams qualifying this week. Usually it's only 2, but now it's 4. And so all of these teams have a really good chance of qualifying, but there's some tough competition today. And I'm here with Commander, Bamsel, and Tenchi. How you guys doing?
Hello, brother.
Good, doing good. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good today because you have to be. This is going to be the craziest week of GSL we'll ever see in our entire lives. We have a ton of good teams playing and only 4 spots remaining. The bracket we put into the chats for YouTube and Twitch, so you guys can follow along there. But to start us off, we have our first round one matchup between the 16th and the 17th seed. MMA versus Worship War. I feel like these 2 teams, Commander, I feel like really are trying to put out their name, and they like we're talking about before the stream started. Like these players or these teams have some good players on their teams, so I'm excited to see what they do. What are you thinking about this match, Commander?
I mean, from last time we seen Playboy Cardi play over there, he was left alone every round.
Yeah, he was.
So hopefully his teammates can, do better this time, or Worship War might just take it right away.
Yeah, I got the opportunity to watch MMA warm up this morning, and they looked pretty good. They looked. I think they went up against like a really, really good team, but it was closer than I expected. MMA did look really good, and they're hoping to get a good start. Just for you guys wondering, round 1, 2, and 3 will be best of 3 single eliminations. You don't got that redemption bracket to fall back on. Everything relies on this one series. Win, you go forward. Lose, you go home. That's how GSL works, and that's how it's going to go crazy. So let's get started. I think it's only appropriate if we get started. 10 seconds to decide who's going to get that first win of the first series. Sorry, I was stuttering. Of the third qualifier. Here we go. MMA is on the left side. Worship War is on the right side, and we're off.
We'll have to relog.
That is truly unfortunate. No worries. But so far, what we've seen is a lot more structured gameplay, which is good because I feel like the first round, sometimes we see a lot of psychotic movements and just rushing in like crazy. But I think these teams know what's at stake. They want to prove themselves. They want to have a potential chance at moving forward, maybe getting a qualifying spot. So there's a lot on the line. I'm liking these two teams and how they're matching up so far. And Commander's still gone. Oops. A matchup so far I like to highlight is Goblin versus Dawn. Dawn is low, like 2 HP. Goblin's being very aggressive. Something I really like to see from MMAs to start. Oh, that push. KJG and Goblin push Dawn on Worship War, push him back and get him out of this first game. And close
Worship War now
barriers
being
real
pushed
quick.
back to the bottom. Player trying to make a push on bottom to MMA, but he's taking a lot of damage. You have to fall back, and MMA is collapsing onto Worship War. And look at that, they take round 1.
Can you believe it, Commander? We don't see Playboy Cardi
yeah.
as a last man
Okay.
standing. You love to see
That's
it. You love to see
That's
it.
5 teammates alive. Hey.
Wow, like that whole game, I was really highlighting the fact that it was a lot more structured than potentially I was expecting, only because these round 1s teams are trying to figure out who or how they're going to play. So there's a lot of kind of all over the place play styles, but this one, it started out very structured, ended a little bit more chaotic, but the highlight play was Dawn getting double teamed by KJG. I probably pronounced that completely wrong. Excuse me, sorry, I am the worst multitasker. But and Goblin, excuse me.
Yeah, we'll see if MMA can keep their composure and take a 2-0 sweep right away. That'd be nice. All right, here we go.
Maybe we're gonna see, because like I feel like every series we've seen in GSL, the first like 2 rounds are always sweeps. You never see any sort of round 3. I would love to see MMA come out here, or sorry, excuse me, Worship War come out here and get the win so we can see a game 3. But it's not looking good so far. Isaacs and Nuke are down to like 2 HP. What a start from MMA.
KJG just has top for free. No contestant from Worship War is at top, so he's gonna fight for top and shoot down on their spawn. But Worship War is pushed up on bottom middle, which is really
it
weird
almost
setup.
It almost feels like Worship War has like 1 less player than MMA at this point. I mean, obviously, wait, I think someone must have died at some point, but MMA is being pushed back now. KJJ, that is going to be a tough name. Playboy Cardi goes down. I think we were about to see our first game number 3.
right off the bat too. That's crazy. Worship War really pulled out with this one.
4v2. Can 29 prods and Goblin pull off the impossible? Wow, Goblin avoiding those bullets. That is absolutely impressive from Goblin. He's down to 1 HP though. All the dodging in the world. You can be the best dodger ever, but sometimes when the numbers are not in your favor, it is not going to work out. But surprisingly, MMA, for being down 4-2, 4-1, they're playing very well. And now Worship War can go in for the kill shot.
Our first game 3 right away.
I'm loving it.
That's impressive.
That's perfect for week number 3.
We've never seen that
absolutely
before.
Perfect. It's always sweeps for the first 2 rounds.
I was very surprised Worship War came out with that one. I mean, they had nobody contesting top except for one guy on the back wall trying to hold it, and he actually broke their top power and pushed him back. KJG, was it? I think so.
Yeah, KGJ. Dude, that's tough. That one's really tough. That's like a tongue twister completely. Let me make sure we're on the right side. That is going to be the death of me, making sure that they are all on the right side.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who's gonna take this one. I've seen strengths from both teams. I've seen strengths from both teams so far.
There you go.
So I'm not too sure.
Well, like, it's interesting because I feel like game number 1, we saw an unbelievable dominant display from MMA. They looked so good and composed, and I thought it was going to be a sweep. I really did. But then Worship War came back fighting with a vengeance, and they forced a game number 3. So I'm kind of in the same boat with you. I'm not really sure what is going to happen. I feel like this could go either or. I do feel like MMA is going to pull through in the end. It just all depends on how composed and how well they work together for this game number 3.
They work already making an effort at the middle. He wins the fight. Goblin. Oh, never mind.
Oh wow,
Sleep
look at
the
that.
bottom. Yep.
Isaacs I think that's how you say it. Isaacs and Unknown were pushed back so far. Now they're making a coordinated push for that top control. Goblin forced to help KGJ. That is going to be such a tough one. And I think Goblin and KGJ have been such a good duo for MMA there at the top. The rest of the members on MMA and Worship War have just kind of been holding their spots, not taking too much risks. But that top control, as we see week in and week out, that top control is so important and so dominant once you can get control of it.
Yep. They're just kind of holding their spots for now. Isaac is not taking any. Oh, wait, that's his teammate. Never mind.
It'd be like that.
They're kind of just holding their spots at the moment. Oh,
Yeah, that push, it worked for both teams. One player pushed in, pushed the other player back. Someone else pushed in, pushed that original player back. So this is kind of like a cluster fest of not really sure which team is going to make that first push. Play by Cardi pushes in, tries to get some damage down. Nuke, Isaacs, and player for Worship War are all down to 2 HP. So is Unknown. This is where MMA has to strike. They have to be ready to push forward because all of the Worship War players are down to 1 HP. Nuke goes out from 29 prods. Unknown goes out, and I think we're about to see the downfall of Worship War.
GG.
Dang. GG's to MMA. They get the W, and they're going to be moving forward to the second round in this tournament. Worship War, unfortunately, their GSL Season 3 hopes are out the window. But that's what GSL Season 4 is all about. Get prepped for the next season. But MMA gets a 2-1 victory. I'm really happy that we actually got a non-sweep, which is fantastic. Because that's all we see for the first few rounds in these tournaments. So W's to both teams. For the 16th and 17th seed, that's a massive show of display for that first series of today. But our next matchup is going to be very interesting. We have a game called Paw Patrol versus Pink Venom, a team that we have seen with different names multiple times. You've seen E-Girls Unite, you've seen Mouth Breather, and now they're Pink Venom. They're coming back for a vengeance, but we're going to go to a quick little break, get the teams ready, and then we'll get back to you. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
gosh.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? All right, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. I'm glad you're all here because we have a fun matchup for our next matchup. We have Pink Venom versus Paw Patrol. Both teams that I feel like they need to try to put a name on themselves and get some respect because not a lot of people will probably give it to them in a tournament with a lot of big dogs. So we are going to get started here in just a second. But Tenchi, who do you got winning this? Who do we got? Pink Venom or Paw Patrol?
You know, like you said, both are big dogs. We have some big dogs in the tournament. You know, a lot of dogs got to eat. But I have Pink Venom, to be honest. I think they are quite the exceptional team. I think they're going to cause an upset. And don't count them out just because they're girls, you know? I think that they're actually going to do very, very good. They're going to go very, very far. If they have Thani, like I think they do, hiding in there somewhere.
I was going to say, Alicia is one of the players that I have one of the players that I've always watched, especially with like the E-Girls Unite team and any team that they put forward in GSL. They're always so close to getting further and further in the tournament. But this is a good matchup. I'm very curious to see how Paw Patrol can play together. I'm very curious to see how they're going to mesh and how everything's going to work. I also have Pink Venom winning this. Just we've seen their team play and they can make it out of the first, potentially even second round. So we are going to get started here in just a second.
Let's see what they can do.
10 seconds to decide. Is Pink Venom going to get a game 1 victory out of this best of 3? Or is Paw Patrol going to prove all of us wrong? I think we've all on the desk are predicting Pink Venom here. Only one way to find out.
All right, they're sending 3 to bottom. We got Paul.
Whoa.
Paul Jessica is pushing Paul. Players behind the wall already 3-shot. If you look at bottom down at the bottom, we have Nutella and Ava already pushing in, causing Paw Patrol to fall back. And Sid is already 1-shot.
I was going to say, sending 3 to the bottom isn't always something that you see in the way that they did it. But they didn't care. They just pushed forward. They didn't care about their HP, and it pushed back player from Paw Patrol. Mystery goes out for Paw Patrol. Oh my gosh, this is all over the place, Tetchy. I don't even know what's happening.
Like flies.
Is it a 4v1?
It is.
Oh, Phones has to do anything against this Pink Venom squad, and they get that game number 1 victory. They are putting the other team on match point now. Oh my goodness, what a match from Pink Venom.
Nice job, Pink Venom, for sure. Oh, that was wow.
Get the other teams in here. Tenchi, what do you think? What does Paw Patrol have to do different against Pink Venom here?
To be honest, I think they just have to be more organized and come up with a game plan, because that match, it was a good match. It just seemed a little bit all over the place. You know, I didn't really tell if there was any kind of strategy from either side. I think if they come together and they kind of hold their positioning, don't get pushed back, don't take dumb hits, they'll be fine. They'll be able to win this and go into a 3rd round.
Yeah, absolutely. You couldn't have said it any better. I feel like both of these teams, like we highlighted Pink Venom at the bottom, they just sent the house, and they just rushed in, pushed back with 0 care, 0 structure, and it worked out for them, and they get that game 1 victory. Let's see if Paw Patrol can do anything different in this game number 2, because they have to. Their tournament lives are on the line. If they lose this, they go back home without any chance of qualifying for GSL Season 3.
163 March just goes straight over top, contested with Sid. And see, these are the dumb hits I'm talking about. I mean, you know, no hate or anything. It's just these are the hits you cannot be taking. These are the hits that are going to allow your opponents to push you, give them a newfound confidence, and give the advantage to their team. Ava's down to 2-shot right now for Pink Venom. Oh man, Pink Venom is low.
This is not the game I was expecting for Pink Venom. I think the unstructured chaos that they sent in game number 1 worked out, but Paw Patrol came ready, and they're about to sweep this game number 2.
Wow.
We're going to see another game 3. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic.
Great job, Paw Patrol. That's insane.
Jeez.
I wasn't expecting to see a flaw this early and not against that team, but when you see it, it's sweet. I like that.
Let me just make sure I have the correct sides. Okay, so Pink Venom on the right side. Got it. Got to make sure everybody's on the correct side.
Mhm. Man, that was quite the performance. I will not lie. I liked how Paw Patrol performed right there. If you look to the top, they kept on doing their peaks, you know, back and forth. At first it was a trade, but then they started doing some real damage up top to Ava. And man, I mean, great work by Paw Patrol.
Yeah,
Let's see what we can do.
A very good comeback game for them in that game number 2. I think we all counted them out, especially game number 2. I was like, Pink Venom looks way too good. They're gonna take this. But wow, I just think Pink Venom really relied on this just ruthless aggression, just rush in like crazy people. I think they really relied on that. And going back to something you said in that game number 2, unnecessary damage is some of the most underrated things about a sparring match. You take one hit, that gives the other team momentum to push forward and get aggressive. And that is unfortunately what Pink Venom is going through again.
Yeah.
Look at this.
If we get a replay on that afterwards, the way that Paw Patrol just pushed Pink Venom on bottom, that was top tier gameplay. Jessica went down to 2-shot almost instantaneously, allowing her to go up, allowing Paw Patrol to push in. And oh my goodness. Right now we have a 4v1. What can you do if you're Pam?
Paw Patrol, I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your guys' game. You take out Pink Venom, which all of us on the desk expected to win this based off previous results, and Paw Patrol takes it. Let's check out a replay of this.
And you see they just get pushed up. Phone does some nice walls on Nutella and Ava. Jessica is getting one shot already. Even Pam at the very tippity top of the iceberg, she was taking some damage from that rush. That was a very, very, very good rush on their part.
And now we're going to see Paw Patrol will be moving forward to the next round in this tournament. But we can't get there yet. We can't talk about that just yet because we still got a few more round 1 matches. Our next matchup is going to be once again, we say this almost every time. It's going to be an interesting matchup. We have WB versus Team Name. Team Name not having the most favorable matchups, placements, I should say. And WB is kind of in that middle of the pack team. They're looking to have a really big push here. But first, once again, we're going to get the players in. We're going to get everybody organized, and then we'll be right back.
Welcome back to another episode of Road to Gold Umbrella. I'll be choosing one lucky person who comments on this video to win 5,000 Tro. Our first trade of the day is for a bone trash pick. He wanted 19k, but I brought him down to 18. This is mainly to go with my dog customs, so I won't be selling this anytime soon. This next trade is for a Karafuru Katana, one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 83k. Remember, the trades in these videos do not represent the current prices. For this next trade, I bought a pink umbrella for 495k. A lot of people ask me why I want the gold umbrella and not the pink umbrella, and the reason is mainly because I've had the pink umbrella several times, but my main goal has always been the gold umbrella. I was able to sell the pink umbrella for 618k, making 123,000 in profit. This is the biggest profit off of a single trade in the series so far. After the pink umbrella, I decided that buying a green umbrella would be a good idea. The green umbrella turned out to be very hard to sell, and I only made 1k in profit. This next trade was for the wizard staff, also one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 135k, which was overpay at the time. This wizard staff took forever to sell, and I actually lost 5k profit on this trade overall, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. For the next trade, I exchanged the palm umbrella I still had for a bubbly umbrella and a black umbrella, along with 6.5k tro. Here, I sold my bubbly umbrella for 93k. Then, I bought a black umbrella for 120k. For this trade, I sold my other bubbly umbrella for a Kenshi katana, along with a chaplain dagger and a clover. Next, I sold my black umbrella for a cat melee and 44,000 tro. I sold the cat melee for 85k, meaning that I sold the black umbrella for a total of 129k and made 9k in profit. Today's final trade, I sold my Karafuru katana for 83k, making 0 profit. Out of 15 trades in this video, I made a total of 128,000 tro in profit. I'll see you guys next time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that quick little break. We just got to get the players in, so that's why we have a quick little break in between matches. But our next matchup is going to be kind of a fun one. I'm excited to see this because we have WB, a team that's in the middle of the pack, a team that we've seen in the past do really well and have pretty good results in GSL and any sort of invitational tournaments, versus Team Name, who got last place last week. So this is going to be interesting. Obviously, if you're a Team Name, you want to have a redemption game. You want some respect. I don't want to be that last seed. I'm sure Team Name doesn't either. So WB, let's see what can happen, Commander. As I get started, who do you got winning this match?
I think, based off placements, I think WB's taking this easily. So, yeah, hopefully they can prove me wrong.
Yeah, someone on the right says they love their mom. It's true. You got to love the mom. But anyways, into the match, Team Name just sending the house. This is kind of an interesting lineup, I would say. Nico Rising, the star player, or the player really known for WB, goes down to like 1 HP. This is like chaos, Command. I don't even know what's going on.
I'm seeing a lot of members from WB taking a lot of unnecessary damage, which Team Name's just shooting down on them. Ooh, Justin from Team Name goes down. Nico Rising trying to push up here. Ooh, wins against player Arabic. Team Name. What else is going on?
This is all over the place, Commander. I feel like this is probably the weirdest start to a series I think I've ever seen, in the sense of like WB was running all over the place, and then they all just gathered in the middle while Team Name was shooting up and down. But it works, I guess. Maybe that's the favorable strat going forward. I don't know, because they take this game number 1 4-0. Wow,
that's crazy.
That is actually unbelievable.
WB,
I don't even know.
Like, they're all one shot, dude. Like, that's crazy.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like I saw WB take so much damage to start that game, and I was feeling a little unconfident for them. I was feeling a little nervous for them, but they proved me wrong. They're somehow their strats worked out really well, and they get that game #1 victory. Let's see what happens though in game #2. We're gonna switch sides, see if that'll have a favorable advantage for another team. Everyone says left side is that favorable advantage. However, I'm noticing in GSL, the right side seems to be that side, you know? I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that right side is very, very good. Let's get started. Are we going to see another game 3?
That'd be crazy.
I'm all about it. I'm absolutely all about it. Because game 3s mean better series, so I'm hoping for it, but it's going to be tough against WB. I think that game #1, they were just trying to figure it out. Even still, like, they're taking a lot of hits, kind of like what you're saying. Not what you want to see if you're a WB fan or player. Nico Rising, the player we talk about a lot, he is down to 2 HP, player from WB, trying to do anything to support his teammate.
Where's Kisser at the bottom here, trying to just hold down bottom. Player in the middle taking damage. They have 2 up top, 2 middle. And they take out Arium from team name. Nico Rising and Foxy are both one shot. Team name unknown is on the other side of the map. Surely they're gonna just take him out here.
Yeah,
Oh,
surely
he makes it back.
that's the question. Surely, but like it's still a favorable, or sorry, it's still like a pretty even matchup. Team name does have the numbers advantage, and player from WB gets taken out. Unknown gets taken out, so it's a 2v3. We have a potential. Oh, this isn't looking good. Oh yeah, WB.
No way! Wow!
Wow. What?
I feel like there's no strategy. I feel like they.
Oh yeah, for
They
sure.
just were going at it. That was weird. That was a really weird game.
Well, we're gonna see
And,
our third in a row game #3. Let's go. I don't even know what to say, Commander. I feel like I had WB doing so well, specifically in this matchup. I heavily favored them before the series started, but team name in that game #2 looked so good.
Yeah. WB is still taking that unnecessary damage, which is, I think that's their biggest flaw right now.
Do you think it's like a underestimation? Because like I know obviously these guys are really good players. All of them. If you're competing in GSL, you have to be a good player. The thing is, if you can look at a seeding, I know that can get with people's heads. Like, oh, I'm this seed facing off this seed. This should be an easy win. Sometimes that isn't always the case. Looks like a player. We might have to restart this match. A player. Oh, never mind. He's good.
He's got it.
He's good. There we go. So yeah, in this game #3, we have to see WB be more composed and be a lot more cautious with taking damage. It looks like they're on the hunt though. They don't care about that caution. They want to prove that they are the better team, and that game #2 was an absolute fluke. So far, it has been that case. Holy.
I wonder if no, I don't think so. WB just comes out and dominates the other team. Good work.
Wow, WB gets the W, and they're going to be moving on to the second round. That was kind of an interesting one. Like I definitely thought WB was going to have a more clean win. I think going forward, they really need to work on trying to not take as much damage to start, because if they don't, that aggression, the hunt in sync that they have is very good. WB has potential to be a very good team. All they need to do is piece it together and be careful taking damage to start. But enough about that series. It's over. GG's the team name. We appreciate you playing in GSL Season 3. But our next matchup, we have Solvin Boys versus Norianjan. I hope I said that correctly. The 15th versus the 18th seed. Once again, we'll get to a break. We'll get the players in. Just stick around because you don't want to miss this next matchup. Today, I'm going to be doing the One Chest Challenge on Graal Online Era. If you're unaware of what this is, basically, I will be playing the Battle Royale on Graal, and I have to get a Victory Royale with whatever is in the first chest I open. If I fail to do so, someone random in the comments will be getting 1k tro for free. Let's see what happens. Ah! Here we go. Okay, look at it. We have 1 minute and 37 seconds until the challenge starts. I have 1 hour to try to get a battle royale victory with the first chest I open. However, I'm going to set some ground rules. True. If I open the first chest and it's a helmet or like a shield potion, you know, that I'm not going to count that because I need a weapon. I need to be able to fight. This isn't a battle royale where you can just like chill and hide behind a tree. Actually, technically you can, but you're not going to win. So I need a weapon. And also I'm going to allow myself to continue to grab ammo. I feel like that's not anything too out of the norm. We're going to try to get a victory royale today. If not, someone in the comments is going to get 1,000 tro. Make sure you stay till the end to see what happens. Oh, 40 minutes. Oh, I thought it was an hour. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got to queue up quick. Hopefully we get into a match pretty fast. OMG, I'm always watching your videos, dude. Well, guess what, bro? You are in a video right now. Say what's up to YouTube. Come on, get me into a game. I'm running out of time here. Come on. Okay, we're in. Oh no, I accidentally jumped. I went to click on the screen to make sure I was recording. I accidentally jumped. So we're going to have to just land. Whatever the first chest is that we open, that is what we're going to use. A freaking shotgun. That's disgusting. I'm going to allow myself to pick up everything except weapons. So ammo, shield, whatever. I feel like that's not too crazy. I'll take a shield. I'll take a helmet. Because if we're going to win a match with a shotgun, essentially, we are going to have to be very passive until the very end. Take a big bag. But all I could carry is shields and ammo. That's just about it. Wow, I'm giving myself some terrible circumstances. Let's take a look at our map. So we're pretty much dead center into the circle, so we don't really have to worry. I'm going to camp behind this tree and see where the next circle goes. I think I'm going to early rotate in order to try and hide. Okay, that's a really good circle. I'm going to rotate now. Okay, we're going to hide. 8 people left. Not a ton of people queued for this. I'm not going to lie to you. That's why it took like 10 minutes to get into a game, because just no one wanted to queue Battle Royale. We got to fix that, guys. We got to play Battle Royale. It's so fun. But we have 8 people left, so that means I have a lot of potential for this. I'm hiding behind a tree. 30 seconds until this storm circles in. Please just give me... If they gave me the circle, I literally can just chill here. Let's see where it's going to be. Oh, that is booty cheeks. Let's run now. 7 people left, guys. Definitely still possible. I only have 19 shots, so I really have to make everything count. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No. Yeah, no thank you, buddy. I'm just gonna run around. You're not gonna try to chase me, please and thank you. Just leave me alone. Dang, I kind of hit that. I'm gonna go around this. I'm gonna camp this tree right here, right on the edge of the circle. I don't know if that's in. That's kind of scary. Ooh, I need this actually. 5 people remaining, guys. 5 people remaining. I'm gonna go into this tree. This is actually pretty possible. That's kind of stupid that this is possible. I have a shotgun. That's all I'm using. I think I've shot it once and it was an accident. That's not terrible. I think I'm gonna move tree to tree. Okay, we have 50 shotgun bullets, so we're A-okay on shotgun, I believe. Hopefully, nobody's looking for tree hiders, because that would be very bad. Let's zoom out a ton and see if there's any trees. Oh, I think someone just took it. Oh, no. Okay, 4 people remain. If I sneak around over here, I have an opportunity. Oh, I see that guy. Oh, there's 2 people down there. There are 2 people. I am in such a bad spot right now. There's somebody over here. And there's somebody down here. Basically, everywhere I need to go, there's somebody. Oh, and I have 20 seconds. Let's hurry and go around here. Did he see me? Oh, they're fighting. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm trapped. I'm actually trapped. That's good. That's good. Let them fight. Let them fight. I'm going to run around. It's me against those 2. And all I have is a shotgun. This is where, even if I had an SMG, this would work out really, really well for me. But guess what? No SMG. But I might want a third party. Oh my gosh, did I really just take damage to that? Oh, I did it! I think it did! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way! you. Holy crap. I just beat the one chest challenge on my first attempt with the shotgun. Oh, that was so amazing. I don't even know what to say. Oh my gosh, dude. My heart is beating so badly. We just beat the one chest challenge in the battle royale on our first attempt. That is actually legendary. I won. Sorry, you guys don't get my tro. I get to keep it. Let me know in the comments if you want to see a part 2. Maybe I'll test my luck and double the reward if I lose. Anyways, thank y'all so much for watching. I do appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, make sure you subscribe if you're new. We'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for waiting for that short 4-minute break. It's been a while since I've commentated. I was sick last week, so we're back. And for this match, we have Solvent Boys on the left and Noryangjin on the right. Now, these are two teams that we haven't seen before, and so I'm honestly not even sure what's going to happen here. What do you think, Tenchi?
Like you said, you know, two teams we haven't seen. I can't even recognize any. You know, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what we're gonna see.
Exactly.
I'm gonna leave it out there.
That's real. Yeah, I guess we'll just get started. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Oh, 100%.
All right.
All right. Let's get started. Oh, we got some lag on the field from.
Ooh.
Okay. Both teams holding it down. Op is putting some nice pressure on Sneaks. Some nice bullets down, getting Maiden as well.
Yeah, for two teams that we haven't seen before, the structure is actually not bad from both of these teams. But you see the middle, Weeno and Maiden taking some early damage. Weeno gets taken out early. We'll see how that affects them. Still, the structure's kind of staying the same. But it looks like Noryangjin is slowly pushing them to the left, pushing Solvent Boys to that left wall.
Yeah, this is some nice gameplay.
Ooh, Ops is 2 bullets at the top.
Op is putting a little bit more pressure than I would like at 2-shot, but it's working out as he pushes them to the right side. Grouping back up with another Solvent Boy. He gets taken out, sadly.
Nash gets taken out as well.
Falling.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's 1 left for Solvent Boys. It's Amr, and he gets taken out. And Noryangjin takes game 1. I mean, it was structured at the beginning, and then I just didn't know what was happening after that. People were taking damage, random people dying. I don't know what just happened there.
You know, we're bound to see it. We're bound to see just a bunch of craziness happen in the first few rounds. It's always, you know, it's natural. History repeats itself.
Yeah, definitely.
Every single qualifier.
And I mean, I wonder if we're gonna see game 3 again. Like, I've never seen so many game 3s in a round 1. Like, normally a round 1 in GSL is all sweeps. Like, you might have one where that goes to game 3, but very rarely. And yeah, this is crazy.
I'm hoping we see an upset similar to how we saw Paw Patrol pull through. I'm really hoping we see another game 3 as well.
Oh, definitely. It's like we're just getting the teams in here. Noryangjin has 3. Waiting on 2 more members from them. There they are.
Yep. They're looking eager to play.
Definitely. It looks like Solvent Boys just got in here. Ready for game 2.
Both players rolling their ankles, stretching their hamstrings,
They're warming up.
getting ready. Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Solvent Boys has 1 extra member on their side. Not sure what's happening. All right, it looks like we're about to start.
Can't wait.
10 seconds. Will we get a game 3, or will this just end right here? Looks like this.
We have 3 players behind the wall on the right side.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Like, no one from Solvent Boys is at the middle. You see Ops taking early damage. He's 1 HP. He has to move back. He can't keep pushing like that. It's getting too dangerous for him. AJ Kurza decides to move to the middle, and Ops gets taken out from that early damage.
Solomon boys are getting way too low, way too early. Someone has to do something with sneaks because those bullets down are they're kind of getting them right now.
Nash gets taken out as well. They're all on this right side. Nowhere to run. AJ Kurza trying to outrun 5 people right now. And it's just not going to happen. Noryangjin takes a perfect game. Game 2.
That was quite the performance from Noryangjin. Quite the performance.
Yeah, to still have all 5 members.
Right there.
That's crazy.
That was very nice.
But yeah, they take a sweep, which these 2 teams we haven't seen before. So I was expecting them to be like maybe equal level, maybe go to game 3 again. But no, Noryangjin takes it in 2 games easily. And yeah, we have our next matchup, which is going to be, I believe, Casca and Arf Arf. And oh man, Arf Arf. I don't know, man. That's gonna be a crazy game. We know how good Casca is. This is the last series of round 1. So yeah, we're just gonna go to a quick break, and yeah, don't go anywhere.
Today, I'm going to be doing the One Chest Challenge on Graal Online Era. If you're unaware of what this is, basically, I will be playing the Battle Royale on Graal, and I have to get a Victory Royale with whatever is in the first chest I open. If I fail to do so, someone random in the comments will be getting 1k tro for free. Let's see what happens. Ah! Here we go. Okay, look at it. We have 1 minute and 37 seconds until the challenge starts. I have 1 hour to try to get a Battle Royale victory with the first chest I open. However, I'm going to set some ground rules. True. If I open the first chest and it's a helmet or like a shield potion, you know, that I'm not going to count that because I need a weapon. I need to be able to fight. This isn't a battle royale where you can just like chill and hide behind a tree. Actually, technically you can, but you're not going to win. So I need a weapon. And also I'm going to allow myself to continue to grab ammo. I feel like that's not anything too out of the norm. We're going to try to get a victory royale today. If not, someone in the comments is going to get 1,000 tro. Make sure you stay till the end to see what happens. Oh, 40 minutes. Oh, I thought it was an hour. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got to queue up quick. Hopefully we get into a match pretty fast. OMG, I'm always watching your videos, dude. Well, guess what, bro? You are in a video right now. Say what's up to YouTube. Come on, get me into a game. I'm running out of time here. Come on. Okay, we're in. Oh no, I accidentally jumped. I went to click on the screen to make sure I was recording. I accidentally jumped. So we're going to have to just land. Whatever the first chest is that we open, that is what we're going to use. A freaking shotgun. That's disgusting. I'm going to allow myself to pick up everything except weapons. So ammo, shield, whatever. I feel like that's not too crazy. I'll take a shield. I'll take a helmet. Because if we're going to win a match with the shotgun, essentially, we are going to have to be very passive until the very end. Take a big bag. But all I could carry is shields and ammo. That's just about it. Wow, I'm giving myself some terrible circumstances. Let's take a look at our map. So we're pretty much dead center into the circle, so we don't really have to worry. I'm going to camp behind this tree and see where the next circle is. I think I'm going to early rotate in order to try and hide. Okay, that's a really good circle. I'm going to rotate now. Okay, we're going to hide. 8 people left. Not a ton of people queued for this. I'm not going to lie to you. That's why it took like 10 minutes to get into a game, because just no one wanted to queue Battle Royale. We got to fix that, guys. We got to play Battle Royale. It's so fun. But we have 8 people left, so that means I have a lot of potential for this. I'm hiding behind a tree. 30 seconds until this storm circles in. Please just give me... If they gave me the circle, I literally can just chill here. Let's see where it's going to be. Oh, that is booty cheeks. Let's run now. 7 people left, guys. Definitely still possible. I only have 19 shots, so I really have to make everything count. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No. Yeah, no, thank you, buddy. I'm just gonna run around. You're not gonna try to chase me, please, and thank you. Just leave me alone. Dang, I kind of hit that. I'm gonna go around this. I'm gonna camp this tree right here, right on the edge of the circle. I don't know if that's in. That's kind of scary. Ooh, I need this actually. 5 people remaining, guys. 5 people remaining. I'm gonna go into this tree. This is actually pretty possible. That's kind of stupid that this is possible. I have a shotgun. That's all I'm using. I think I've shot it once and it was an accident. That's not terrible. I think I'm gonna move tree to tree. Okay, we have 50 shotgun bullets, so we're A-okay on shotgun, I believe. Hopefully, nobody's looking for tree hiders, because that would be very bad. Let's zoom out a ton and see if there's any trees. Oh, I think someone just took it. Oh, no. Okay, 4 people remain. If I sneak around over here, I have an opportunity. Oh, I see that guy. Oh, there's 2 people down there. There are 2 people. I am in such a bad spot right now. There's somebody over here, and there's somebody down here.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Casca versus Arf Arf. Interesting name. Casca is the 14th seed, and Arf Arf is 19th, so pretty fair fight. But let's see who wins. Get it going here. Yeah, it's YOLO on Casca here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what both teams can do.
Mm-hmm.
Commander is life on the far left.
Dang.
Monica takes Gooch over very, very quickly. Meat Rocket's applying pressure.
Ooh.
Oh, they're getting held to the right side very, very early on.
Oh, YOLO rushing their spawn, exchanging places. He's having a 1v1 in their spawn. I wonder who's going to win that. Monica is pushing up. Gooey is now also.
Chat.
What is happening in this series right now? That person that was in their spawn is still alive.
There on the far left. That's a flaw and a half.
What did I just watch? What was that?
They played very well right there, honestly. A little bit of dance and a little bit of oddball gameplay, but Monica taking over the middle half very early on with Meat Rocket 08 kind of applying pressure at bottom, trapping one of their players at the post, and being able to push up. I like that performance right there, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
I could have done without
Hopefully
the
they can do it
dancing,
again.
though, you know. I
Close it
like
out.
humble players.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Dance all you want.
I did it all for you, Commander. Aw, how kind, YOLO.
You see that?
Kind fella.
Shiro, stay.
There's 6
I
on the
got
left.
this one.
Dang. He's got a lot of pressure on him now.
Mm-hmm.
What if he's first dead? He's first out. That would be great.
We'll see what can happen.
By the way, check that guy's ping. It was way too high.
I
Yes.
really
I know
really
that.
want Master Hung and Arf Arf and all their individuals to come together and figure something out. But
Here we go.
this is one of those things where you have to kind of be in voice call. You have to be talking. You have to have those communications to kind of carry you along the game. You know, you can't just come in here willy-nilly and no focus. SMS 1 at bottom versus 2 of Casca. Oh, Arf Arf is just getting taken out.
Casca has no respect for them. They're just in their spawn shooting up and down at them. And that's going to be a clean sweep.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they still have a lot of health. Yeah, look at this.
Yep.
And that is...
It's going to be another
wow.
5 flaw.
I mean, it's like training grounds for Casca out here.
And we have all
GGs.
5 of Casca members left again. Casca, one of the GST teams that we have inside of the GST of last year. They represented Zesper in the year, I believe before. Very good players. They certainly proved themselves here right now. Excited to see how far they can take themselves in this tournament.
Yep. GG's to Arf Arf. But up next is going to be a really good game. Stick around for it. We'll be right back.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after this break. You know, this is something we definitely, me specifically, I don't know about you guys, I have been excited to see Bikini Bottom, the season 2 champions, the week 2 champions. They're out to retrieve the formula. Last week's championship run, that was only one step to retrieving the formula. It starts now with MMA. They got to push through a tough bracket this week, but it's okay because Bikini Bottom on paper right now is one of the best teams in the world. So I'm very excited. And before we start, I think it's only tradition. I think it's only fair to the season 2 champions that we play their most famous hype up video.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash, cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already paid for the meal. Sweet word, you been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay.
Oh, what a great video, bro. I just, of course, you got to have the 2 biggest Bikini Bottom glazers commentating this match. This is going to be a good one. I'm ready.
Dude, I bleed Bikini Bottom. It's okay, though. We're going to get started. Let's see what MMA can do. They had a very good first round. They unfortunately have to go up against Bikini Bottom. But hey, anything is possible in this week 3. Everybody's hungry to potentially get a qualifying spot. Bikini Bottom's already qualified. So regardless of what happens today, they're already in. You're just playing for seeding at this point. Or, I guess, prizes too. But we are off. Let's see what Bikini Bottom versus MMA can have in store for us. This is, once again, a best of 3. I'm kind of curious to see how we're going to see Kip versus KJG. We're going to call him KJ. How about that? Kip versus KJ. We talk about Kip all the time. His presence at that top position is on another level. But KJG and Goblin played so fantastic together in their first round. So, Pinky, what do you think about this so far?
I'm seeing Bikini Bottom take a ton of early damage. I don't know about you. Barnacle and Lisan both are very low. You can see they're being a little bit more passive. But you know how Bikini Bottom plays. If they get in this tough spot, they can always come back. They always know how to slow it down and just make the other team make the mistakes first.
Yeah, I almost feel like Bikini Bottom prefers it to be a difficult situation for them. I feel like they prefer that. Rage goes in, takes out KJ, takes out Playboy. Oh my goodness, what is Rage doing? He's showing Rage against MMA. He's saying, hey, we took way too much damage. That's not fair. Rage takes, or sorry, Pow takes out another player. This is absolutely
No
fantastic.
way.
We talk about Bikini Bottom. They struggled to start. They took a lot of damage and then they went crazy and took out MMA. I was just about to highlight how well I thought MMA was playing against Bikini Bottom. I feel like they're doing very good with taking positional advantages, doing extra damage. I genuinely did think there was a chance MMA potentially could have won that game, but then Bikini Bottom switched up something last second.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna play this replay again because you see Rage from Bikini Bottom. He realized he had the HP advantage. He moves in and just flanks everyone on that right side. Just forces everyone to panic. And I think that's what won them the game right there.
Yeah, Rage absolutely gets that quick double kill, swoops in, gets the kill like a hawk, and then his teammate can just use that momentum and ride it like a wave. They go crazy, get the game 1 victory. They're on match point on potentially moving to round number 3. But Peaky, before we get started, I want to talk about something real quick.
All right.
The bracket. You know, maybe we can resend the bracket here in the chat. 4 teams qualified. There's 4 teams who have already qualified. If Bikini Bottom makes it, or let me just say this, if MMA somehow were to beat Bikini Bottom, their chances of qualifying would be probably like 90%, 80%. Round number 3 is one of the most interesting rounds. And when I say that, I mean teams can qualify just by getting to that round. Obviously, some other factors have to come into play. But if you're a team that wants to qualify, this round number 2 is so crucial, so important. There's just a lot on the line here. MMA has a potential chance to have a qualifying spot. Bikini Bottom's already there, so there a lot more is on the line for MMA.
And you see Bikini Bottom, they just take that middle section instantly, and MMA just does not want to mess with that. They're already pushed back to that left side, but you can see 29 prods and sleep. They're trying to take more of that right territory, trying to gain some space back, but it's just not working. Playboy Cardi gets taken out early. Hyper gets taken out early. Barnacle's 1 HP from Bikini Bottom, but he doesn't care. He's still alive, moving around on that right side. 29 prods trying to escape everyone on that bottom right. Sleep from MMA on the left side is actually the last player from MMA, and he gets taken out. 4 players from Bikini Bottom still alive. It's too easy for them.
I mean, what do you expect when a team has a motive of retrieving the formula? It's only a matter of time before they strike. They're hungry. They want to retrieve that formula. They take out MMA. MMA's life in this tournament is potentially over. Some things would have to go in their favor in a lot of different ways. But wow, Bikini Bottom showcased, a little bit of struggle to start that game number 1. A lot of damage taken that I don't think was expected all that much. But now they have come back in this game number 2 and absolutely wiped the floor of their competition. Bikini Bottom will be moving on to the next round in this tournament. But that's past news. The future news is our next matchup, and it is going to be probably the best matchup of this entire tournament. And the reason I say that is Concrete Boys versus Spinjitsu. 2 teams who are very highly rated. 2 teams who need this win to qualify. If one team wins, they automatically qualify. If the other team loses, they're probably like 95% chance of not qualifying. So this is a qualifying match. This is a championship level match. Concrete Boys versus Spinjitsu. We're going to go to a quick break, get everything ready. You are not going to want to miss this. And I mean that. You will not want to miss this next match.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Graal Era Trust Test. Today, we're going to find out how trustworthy you guys are. In my inventory, I have so many items. That's why in this video, I'm going to be choosing random people and messaging them that they want a giveaway. And I'll give them one of these items in my inventory. Then, once we trade and they accept the item, I'll message them a little bit later saying, sorry, it was a mistake. You were the wrong person. Can I please have the item back? And if they're a nice person and they give it back to me, I will double or triple the value of the item that I gave them in Tro and give it back to them, just for them being a nice person. Alright, let's head to the trade tables. Alright, let's see who we can find. Let's try to find someone who doesn't have a lot of items. Let's see, this guy, he's putting on 100 Tro. I'm gonna message him real quick. Alright, so I just told him he won a giveaway, and I'm going to be giving him a couple of items, and we'll see if he decides to take them. Alright, I told him to go mid-right. Let's head over there now. Okay, here he is. Alright, he's grabbing the table. Let's give him like 5 of these. I don't know what these are worth. They're probably not worth anything. Okay, let's give him 3 of these as well. Alright, he accepted the trade. So yeah, now we're gonna see what happens when I decide to tell him that it was the wrong person. Alright guys, we waited a little bit. He actually went offline for a while, but now he's back, and we're gonna tell him that he was the wrong person. Could I have the items back? Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad sending this. But if he's nice, he'll get a lot more than I just gave him. Oh, he said K. Okay, let's tell him mid-right. Okay, he already said mid-right before I even did. Oh my goodness. Guys, he's actually giving the items back. That's crazy. Wow, he put the exact items on the table, guys. Alright, so he just thinks that he was the wrong person and he's giving it back now, which is insane. Alright guys, this is where we give him a lot more than before. Alright, let's go ahead and give him 2,000 Tro, guys. Instead of the items before that were worth like, I don't know, maybe 100 Tro max, he's now getting 2,000 Tro, which is crazy. Shout out to him. Let's go to the next person. Alright guys, for our next victim, I decided to do something a little bit different. I changed my name and my look so that people don't know it's me. And I just want to see if that influences their decision to give back the items or not. So let's find the next person. So this guy, he doesn't look like he has much. Remember his growlets. This will be important for later. But he's selling something for 40 tro, which is, that's not a lot of tro, guys. So we're gonna message him, tell him he won a giveaway. All right, we just told him that he won some items, and we're gonna see if he messages back. All right, everyone, he messaged back. Let's see what he said. He said hi. We're gonna have to explain it again. All right, looks like he's following me to mid right now. Let's see what we can give this guy. All right, so we have 5 Dalgona melees and 3 Twinkle Moon staffs. He has accepted, so let's go ahead and accept this trade. There we go. We're gonna wait a little bit, and then we're gonna PM him and tell him he was the wrong person and see what he decides to do. Okay guys, it's been a little bit, so now we're gonna go ahead and PM him and tell him that he was the wrong person. Oh man, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. And now we just wait for a PM. Alright guys, it's been about 5 minutes and he hasn't PM'd back. He is online, however. So I'm losing a little bit of hope, but we'll see. Maybe he'll turn around and give the items back.
One eternity later.
Alright guys, he PM'd me back. Let's see what it says. Ooh, he says I have no money to trade it back. Oh no. Wait, let's check. His growlets are private. I'm not sure about that. Let's try to get these items back because I really want him to give them back because then he'll get even more. Okay, he said, I promise you once I get my money, I'll give it back. All right, I'm gonna take his word for it. Okay guys, he said he would give it back. He said he would get the money to be able to trade it. And he just went offline. He's been offline for 3 minutes now. So we're gonna go to the next person while we wait for him to get back online. Alright guys, so a little bit of an update before we go to the next person. Remember this guy? It's been about a day now, and he is just ignoring all of my PMs. He's been on multiple times. So I'm just going to assume that he is taking the items. Fair enough, fair enough. He could have got more, but I respect it, I respect it. Let's go on to the next person. Okay guys, I found someone who's selling these items for 80
Welcome
tro.
back, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know, dude. I'm feeling very stressed about this matchup. You know, there's a lot to talk about. Concrete Boys have been one of the most grinding teams out of all the GSL teams. I've seen them practice. I've seen the work they put in. They did a little bit of a roster change for this week. I watched them warm up today and they looked unbelievable. But on the other side of the arena, you have Spinjitsu, a team that a lot of players say are winning the entire thing. This is a team that is very good. They didn't play well in week number 1, and week number 2, they didn't even play. So their seeding is very interesting. Unfortunately, they're going up against Concrete Boys. So one of these two teams potentially is not qualifying. And I do believe the team that wins this, I think, gets an automatic qualification spot. What do we think, Intenshi?
You know, I'm very excited for this matchup. I have a slight bias towards each team. You know, on the left side with Concrete Boys, we have Shadow White Sanko, longtime player, Corey, longtime player, Brandon, newer player, but a really, really good sparrer. And we also have, who's that blonde-haired kid? Anyways, Brandon. And then on the right side, we have Spinjitsu, and that is gonna have TNT, Ness, it's gonna have Zane, Cole. Pretty much they're all in character. They're all organized. They have a whole uniform going on based on the show. I don't know if you've ever seen Spinjitsu or Ninjago. It's a very, I like what I'm saying, you know. But I do believe, without saying too much, that Spinjitsu will show us a little something special today. I think we're all in for a treat.
Good analysis for sure. I want to highlight, before we even start, I want to highlight Brandon from Concrete Boys. I watched him warm up today, and that man looked determined. He looked dangerous. I'm excited to see how he fares off against the Spinjitsu squad. Once again, Spinjitsu is a team that we just don't know what's going to happen. We don't know how they're going to play. We don't know what is going to go down because everybody rates them so highly, but their results so far have not really showcased for it. So are we going to see an informed Spinjitsu? Are we seeing a championship level Spinjitsu, or are Concrete Boys going to push through like the brick wall they are? Here we go.
Man, you got Spinjitsu dominating early at the bottom half. Kai is pushing Shadow back.
Oh gosh, this is kind of looking scary. Concrete Boys taking a lot of damage to start. Spinjitsu, they don't even look that aggressive. They just look like we're gonna hold our spot. We're gonna let the damage come to us, because they look at them like they're all just stuck on their side. Usually with the aggressive teams, you see them push forward, but Concrete Boys, I think, not expecting this composure from Spinjitsu.
Something that you don't really see too often that I'd like to highlight is Big. Oh my!
No way.
Is Big Bro's gun. Look at his gun build. That's not a typical 4.51 or a 5.5 that you see. That has a nice some spread to it. He's just sitting back. He's letting his bullets do the work for him. He doesn't need to move. The bullets are moving for him. Look at these bullets down. Look at that. Big damage from Big Bro up top. Huge damage.
What?
Corey's refusing to die, but goes down to the last second.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at those bullets down. That isn't. Oh, I didn't see the replay in time. Oh, here we go. And we see Big Bro just shooting down, applying that pressure, almost taking all the team out. Jay's pushing with him. That was a crazy play by Spinjitsu. They are in sync right now. They know exactly what to do. Very impressive.
I'm so, because we saw Concrete Boys take a ton of damage to start, and then it started to kind of look a little bit more structured from them. But you're right, Big Bro shooting down just completely shifted the tides in Spinjitsu's favor. I mean, the tide was already in their favor, but it created a tsunami wave in better terms for Spinjitsu, and they take that game number 1 victory. Concrete Boys, they need to do something. Tenchi, from your sparring analysis, what do you think Concrete Boys needs to do to take out and get this game 2 victory?
You know, if you think about it, the team on the right, they were the individuals, most of them, that took out Spinjitsu Jr. in the first qualifiers. They can come together and maybe pull off an upset. I'd have to say they have to hope the other team's going to kind of play with their ego, you know, kind of get ahead of themselves, make some mistakes and all that, challenge them, and take advantage of that. But I think Spinjitsu is too professional for that. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're going to see some nice, you know, peaks, some slow gameplay, some tactical, smart movement.
Look at Concrete Boys. Brandon from Concrete Boys. Just, yeah, that was a crazy like aggro push there for that bottom, or for that top control. Zane taking some damage. This is a lot better of a start for Concrete Boys, preserving your HP even just a little bit.
Corey's shooting down, applying some big damage. Cole is 2-shot at the bottom. Concrete Boys can win this.
Yeah,
they're doing some huge damage.
They have to keep this up. They cannot let Spinjitsu get any sort of momentum like they are kind of right now. Big Bro and Zane are such a highlight, such a huge piece for Spinjitsu. They're dominating in every sort of fashion. They're just continuing to help their team out. Concrete Boys started to be pushed back a little bit despite having such a good start at the beginning.
Big Bro is still 41 HP, and he is taunting his opponents as he is playing. Concrete Boys had an opportunity to win this right now, but now a miracle needs to happen.
It's just not happening. It's not happening. Concrete Boys get taken out both games. 4-0 victories for Spinjitsu. I genuinely thought Concrete Boys had that game. That first minute of the match, Concrete Boys look so good, taking a lot of the Spinjitsu members low HP, getting some dominating positioning, but it just wasn't enough. Spinjitsu, Zane, you have Big Bro. They were pushing like madmen. They were 2v5ing essentially, and they got their team back, and they will be moving on to play Bikini Bottom. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a crazy matchup.
Very, very good players, very good team. Man, all around a good performance.
Yeah, and like that's, you know, obviously it's not official. Concrete Boys still potentially could have a chance to qualify, but their chances are very slim. Spinjitsu, however, I believe getting this spot solidifies a qualifying spot for them. So GG's to Spinjitsu. I could be wrong. We'll have to really look into it, but I'm like 95% sure they are qualified for the final championship week, which is huge. We get to see Spinjitsu play very well. And they didn't disappoint. You know, we had questions surrounding them, Tenchi, of like, will they show up? We don't know what they're going to be. They're rated so highly, but they haven't played. We don't know how they're going to compete against people who have been grinding, good teams who have been grinding, but they showcased a championship level team. And I'm so excited to see them in the next round versus Bikini Bottom. But that's for the next round. We got Baki versus Paw Patrol next. It's going to be a little bit of an interesting matchup. We're going to have to go to a quick little break, get the players in, but we'll be right back. Today, I'm going to be spinning a wheel to decide which item on Graal I'll be using to try and get a 50 kill streak. If I am unable to complete this challenge, someone in the comments down below is going to win a free 1k tro. Make sure you stay to the end of the video to find out if I complete the challenge, and let's go. So we have 4 categories. We have melees, we have guns, VIP, and we have jobs. What's going to happen is I'm going to spin this wheel. It's going to select a category. I'm going to go into my inventory, count how many rows and columns there are. Then I'm going to go into the random number generator, put in that information, and it's going to select an item for me. So for the item category, we have... Please, just give me like melees. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. It's jobs? I'm not a winner in this situation. So I'm going to go into my inventory, look at the jobs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And obviously there's 5 across. So 6 down, 5 across. Let's put in the numbers. So we're going to start with the columns 1 through 6. The answer is going to be 1. Oh gosh. All right, now we're going to go 1 through 5. And the answer is going to be 2. Okay, so let's head on back over to Graal. It's going to be on the first column and the second row. Or second column. Oh, whatever that is. And this happens to be a blue globe trash pick. A blue globe trash pick? Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. What is the damage even on this? 1 freaking damage. How are we going to get a 50 kill streak with an item that does 1 damage? This could be one of the hardest challenges I think I'll ever do in this game. Good job, wheel. The Wheel of Fortune. You really screwed me over this time. So let's get prepped. We're going to put on our gas mask. Okay, we have our gas mask. And once again, this is a 1 damage trash pick. And I need to get 50 kills without dying. I think the strat absolutely has to be go onto the outskirts and try to find people who maybe not be as skilled in this game. And then also, I think we should probably try to target people like last second if they're really low. That didn't work. You know what? Luckily, we haven't gotten a kill yet. Yeah, maybe these populated areas are not going to be the move. Okay, waiting for my moment. 1 damage is crazy. How do we even do this? I guess I could always collect trash while I'm at it. You know, if I'm going to be struggling, may as well earn some bucks. Okay, okay. Please, 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 no, come back, come back, come back. No, please. Just let me do it, please, please, please. No, don't pull out the ACR. Don't pull out the ACR. We're good, we're good, we're good. Please, 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 please. Holy, 1 damage is crazy. 1 damage is crazy. Oh my gosh. This guy's impossible. Please, just let me kill you. You're already 1 HP. Let me heal up. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so difficult. So, okay, so basically, yeah, people who are 1 HP essentially, and also AFKers. I think those have to be my targets. Please, just someone be AFK. That's all I'm asking. I'm begging for someone to be AFK. How about not just 1 person? How about 50 people? On the bright side, if there's any positive, wait, is this a? If there's any positives at all, I'm getting a ton of trash. I wish you could just kill NPCs. I wasn't recording, but I just got my first kill. Okay, we're 1 down. 49 to go. I literally was recording 20 minutes for 20 minutes, okay, with nothing. But I just barely got my first kill because I was like, there's no way I'm going to get a kill anytime soon. The PK zones are screwing me up. Actually screwing me up because I see someone that's just sitting there. I'm like, oh, let's go. Hold up. Dang it. Come here. Oh, trash pick off. Let's go. No. Don't pull that out. Please, please, please. That's just a battle I'm not going to win. Okay. I gotta accept the fact that this is a broken challenge. People are probably so confused. Like, why are you just trash picking me, Mr. Bambooba? What are you doing? How are we gonna get 49 more kills? Here's the real sucky thing. As I said at the very beginning of the video, if I fail this... Wait. Woo. Welcome back from that quick little break. We are going to see what I described as a very interesting matchup. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Paw Patrol looked very good in their first round matchup against Pink Venom. But Kenshi, Baki is not Pink Venom.
No, they are not. Baki is a very solid team. Not to say that Pink Venom wasn't, but Baki did qualify last. Did they not?
Yes, they did qualify.
Yeah. So Baki's already qualified. They're just here for some practice. You know, play with their food, trying to make the competition thinner.
They're here for the triple P's: practice, placements, and prizes. And yeah, I came up on the spot. I'm proud of myself. Anyways, like I think it would be unfair of us not to pick Baki in this matchup. On paper, they're a qualified team. They're the number 4 seed coming into this tournament. I think on paper, it's unfair to not pick them to win this matchup. But Paw Patrol, if they can come out strong, if they can come out composed and have a very good team-oriented match, and catch Baki off guard, there is a chance. There definitely is a chance. But we will have to decide 10 seconds. Will Baki continue their reign and potentially move on to the round 3, or is Paw Patrol going to surprise all of us and get the upset?
Oh man, they're attacking top up early. Cal is already down to 3 shot.
Wait a minute. You know, I feel like for that mid and bottom control, Paw Patrol is doing very, very well. But that top control, Jay, Uno, and Vila are just menaces against Sid and Mystery. Sid's down to 2 HP. Phone S has to drop back because the phone is down to 2 HP as well. Vila down to 2 HP. Everybody's down to 2 HP at this point.
As long as J.I.N.O. stays in that pocket, picks off Sid like he just did, shoots down, he's able to get this. He gets a little bloodthirsty and rushes. I would have stayed up there and shot down, but nonetheless, he took out phone first.
Oh, Baki gets taken out. I didn't even realize. Wait, so, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, is there a chance here? But no, there's not a chance. Paw Patrol, it wasn't as clean as potentially we would have expected potentially. There were moments where Paw Patrol peeked through and you were almost thinking for a second, wait a minute, is this possible? Is Paw Patrol going to do the impossible and take out the number 4 seed? But Baki, they in the end prevailed and they are going to get that game 1 victory and putting themselves on match point.
You know, it could have gone in any direction, but at a certain point in time, Baki has proven themselves more. They do have more experience, but I am excited to see what the other team can do. Prove me wrong. Let's see.
You know, Paw Patrol they lose that first game against Pink Venom, and then we're like, yeah, Pink Venom's got this. Paw Patrol's a lower seed in this tournament. Well, then 2 games afterwards, they absolutely showed a masterclass of dominance against Pink Venom. They are not a team that, on paper, we expect to do very good. But man, they're a team that could, like, they had, once again, they had glimpses in that game number 1 where you almost thought for a second, maybe, like they took a few of the Baki members out to low HP. So we're going to have to see, is Baki going to get this game 2 victory and move on? Or are we going to see another game 3? I'm hoping for a game 3. I'm obviously rocking with Baki, but I would love a game 3 here.
Paw Patrol's bottom game is very, very strong, but the top is getting pushed back a little bit too much. John Ano just rushes over very, very early on, trying to get those bullets down, doing some quick damage. Wow, Villa and John Ano are making quick work of Paw Patrol. Already making Sid down to 1 shot, getting those bullets down. John Ano 1 shot as well.
It's the game plan. It's absolutely the move. We highlighted it last game. Paw Patrol on that top positioning was just absolutely dominant. So you really got to ride that wave. You got to just push and be aggro. And I don't think Paw Patrol was expecting that. That top control push was everything that Baki needed. Baki gets the victory, moves on to the round number 3 in this tournament. They look good. Round 1, they had some issues, but game 2, they looked very, very good.
There was no doubt in game 2.
Absolutely. But I believe, so they're going to move on. Yep, so they already qualified. We still have 3 qualifying spots. And the more that these already qualified teams, move on, the more chances other teams have of qualifying. So Baki moving on is humongous if you're a team like All Rat, you're a team like Uwu, Hypocrites. If you're any of those teams, you're seeing this unfold and you're going, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect for me. But Baki moves on to round number 3. Our next matchup, I'm pumped for this. All Rat versus WB. All Rat is a team who's been so close every single week to qualifying. They're always on the cusp. They're always right there. But they just fall short. And WB, they are a team that's trying to prove themselves. This is another qualifying match. But we're going to go on a quick break, set everything up. Stay tuned.
Yo, what's up guys? In today's video, I'm going to show you the top 5 most underrated guns in Graal era, from least expensive to most expensive. Enjoy. For number 5, we have the Neo rifle. It's located at the middle of the bridge, next to the Black Friday shop. Just go down a little until you see this dude. Then go under the bridge. Here, you'll find a door. Go through it. Then go to this green part and press the grab button to dive in. Once you get to the end here, press the grab button to go to the surface. And as you can see, here's the Neo rifle. It costs 5,400 growlets. The Neo rifle is great because it deals 11.5 damage, and the only drawback is that it only has a clip of 2, but the reload is pretty fast. It also comes with a bayonet attachment, and while it only deals 6 damage, it can be used to finish off enemies. Because of the high damage, the Neo rifle will kill in only 4 shots, but the best part about this gun is the fact that you can sling it over your back, which looks super cool. The Neo rifle is great if you are short on growlets. It also deals crazy damage for the price, and it looks awesome. Alright, let's move on to number 4, the P90. You can find the P90 at the gunpoint shop, to the right of the casino. It costs 6,500 growlets, and the P90 only deals 7 damage per bullet with a clip of 18, but it is fast and has a wide spread, which is great for PKing. The reload time is also insanely fast and it has great mobility. It takes 7 shots to kill. The P90 is perfect for someone who wants to get into PKing without having to spend over 10,000. Alright, coming in at number 3 is the Adaptive Combat Rifle, or ACR for short. You can find it at Ammo Mart, to the right of the hotel. It costs 12,000 growlets, and in my opinion has the best value on this list for what you pay. The ACR shoots 2 bullets at a time, dealing 10 damage with a clip of 20. The only drawback of this gun is the reload time, but it isn't even that bad. Let's compare it to the Shipka, which costs a whopping 120,000 growlets. The only reason the Shipka is better is because it has a clip of 30 instead of 20, and it has a slightly faster reload time.
Okay, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. Our next matchup is Allrat versus WB, and this is a qualifying matchup, if I'm not mistaken. Whoever wins this is going to potentially qualify for the GSL Championship, which could be in a week. Here's the issue. WB, which is the team that I've low-key been excited to watch play. WB is only going to be playing with 4 people during a qualifying match. Truly unfortunate, Pinky. Like, obviously, Allrat is the favorites in the beginning, but now WB as one less player. Is there any chance, Pinky?
That is so unfortunate, but let me tell you, if that happened, if they won a 4v5, it would be like one of the greatest matches in GSL history. I'm telling you right now.
Absolutely. It would be, I think, that's my fault.
Looks like one player
I'm gonna have to restart it.
in.
I'm gonna have to restart it.
Poor Evan. Poor Evan
I'm so
stuck in
sorry.
the box.
That's on me.
All
That's
good.
on me. I apologize, everybody. That is on me. I thought he walked out. I'm just I got a little too eager. I made a goal for myself. I am going to be making sure to close the gates after, because people run in. And
he wasn't ready. He wasn't quick
ready.
enough, bro.
Well, he was like, he was ready, but he wasn't ready. So
Yeah.
It's truly unfortunate. That's on me. Absolutely on me. Wait, does WB have 5 players now? Oh shoot.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Oopsie.
And this will be a redo for game 1.
Yeah. Now WB has 5.
That actually changes things a lot. I mean, these are both insane teams, but like a 4v5 versus a 5v5, like that's a huge difference. It looks like, oh, his phone's gonna die apparently. Oh no!
All the odds are against WB right now.
They're in the trenches.
I'm gonna wait extra hard to make sure that everybody's out. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. The suspense was built and then destroyed, absolutely destroyed, before I could even get started. But it doesn't matter, because here we go. WB versus Allrat. Once again, this is a qualifying match. WB started with a lot of HP loss. Nico Rising already down to 1 HP. This was our criticism against WB to start round number 2. Maybe whatever it was. They take way too much unnecessary damage, and they've already lost 2 members. Allrat, despite Kaput being 1 HP, Allrat is in control and very comfortably with it.
Yeah, and as you say that, Zernov gets taken out at the top left. Evan X Capone is one shot. He gets taken out. And there's one player left from WB. It's Tarb Plus. He's moving around, trying to outrun this 1v4, but it's just not going to happen. He's doing a little bit of damage to Red X, but he finally gets taken out, and Allrat takes game 1.
Listen, we've seen 1v3s only probably 2 in all of GSL. We've seen a 1v3, but a 1v4 I don't think is ever done. I don't know if it ever will be done, Pinky. I think that is just something that it's just too much. It's absolutely too much to come back from. But regardless, WB, they had glimpses where you're like, okay, potentially when they have a full team. But it just goes back to what we were saying. They are taking way too much damage, specifically at that mid. I don't know if it's a case of them being super aggro to start, trying to get that mid control, and they're willing to do whatever it takes. But regardless, they are at such a disadvantage to start because of their HP consumption. We'll see what happens, though. Allrat is 1 game away from potentially qualifying for GSL Championship. They're a team that we thought were going to qualify week number 1. Got an unlucky draw against Bikini Bottom. Let's see how this fares with a side change.
And we'll see if WB learns from their mistakes from earlier on, It doesn't look like they are. Nico Rising taking half of his health down already in the first 10-15 seconds of this second game. Tarb takes some damage. He decides to move back, smart, but Nico is 1 HP on that left side and he gets taken out super early, and this just looks like it's going to be over for WB.
It's sad to see, you know, Nico Rising, a spar that obviously I would say people probably wouldn't rate him like a top 5 spar in the world, but Nico Rising, as we've seen in the past, has done very good things. I'm a big fan of Nico Rising. I think Nico Rising is one of the nicest people and one of the best spars in this tournament, but just him going out like that is unfortunate. I don't know if it's an off day or whatever it is, but it really was just a matter of taking too much damage, and Allrat, they capitalize on mistakes. That's what they do. And they're going to be moving on to the next portion of this tournament, and also potentially solidifying themselves in a qualifying spot for the GSL Championship. If I'm not mistaken, obviously, I think like looking over the bracket, I think the only way Spinjitsu Allrat wouldn't qualify is if like an Alcazar or a Dread don't win. I think that's the only situation that would make it so these two teams, Spinjitsu and Allrat, don't qualify. Obviously, Alcazar being the number 2 seed, Dread being the number 3, it's going to be difficult, but this is GSL for a reason. These things happen. Next matchup, though, Alcazar versus Norianjin. We'll have to see what happens. We're going to do a quick break, get the players in. Don't go anywhere. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, welcome back, everyone. We have an exciting matchup for this next one. We have Alcazar versus Noryanjin, and let me tell you, okay, so Alcazar couldn't get one of their members, so they have 4 members, but they got LeBron James. They got LeBron James, so do you really need 5? You know what I mean? And they already qualified, so there's not a lot on the line for them. They're just here. They're just here to play. They got LeBron James. It's a 4v5. We're going to see how this works out. We've never seen a 4v5. A team with 4 win a 4v5. But this is like one of those matches where I think it actually might be possible. But who knows? Looks like we're about to get started here.
Here we go.
Oh, all right, I'm excited to see this match. 4v5. I would love to see the first team ever win a 4v5, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. But Alcazar is already pushing them to the right side. Wait. LeBron James is holding that bottom all by himself now with Zizon helping him. Bro.
LeBron James takes a lot of damage, though. He's falling back. Sneaks is making a push for top. 3v2 at the top. Madden Mike. Oh, Madden has to retreat. He's really one shot.
Wait, this is crazy.
From Alcazar.
It's actually like... wait, no way. No way. 2 members from Noryanjin.
Oh, Zexon pushes the back.
No way. No way. It's actually a 4v2 right now.
Oh, man, it's lagging. Oh, he's dead.
It's actually a 4v1 right now. Oh, wait. What's happening?
Oh,
Alcazar
my
won?
God.
Are you kidding me?
How do they win?
They won a 4v5 for the first round? There's no shot. There's no shot.
And they didn't lose anybody. That's crazy.
It's the LeBron James effect, bro. What is this?
Yeah, they're scared of him. Dang. That's actually crazy. I know Shadow at one point in that match had a 3v1 at top, basically. And he still didn't die.
Let me just tell you, if I was on a GSL team and this is my last chance to qualify, right? I have to win this match to qualify, and it's a 5v4 and you lose it. That would feel so terrible.
Yeah.
So this has to go to at least game 3. Come on, Noryanjin.
Surely.
You got to clutch up for this one.
Alcazar seemed really comfortable for them being down a member. That was crazy.
It's like
they stayed composed. Wow.
I don't know if you noticed, even though it was a 45, Alcazar immediately pushed them to that right side at the beginning of that last match. We'll see if they do the same thing. It looks like Noryanjin is learning from their mistakes. They're trying not to let Alcazar push them, but it's just too hard. Look at Maiden right now. He's trying to push that right side, get a nasty flank on him. And he actually does it, and he's doing a ton of damage to Unknown, but he takes too much of a trade there. Takes too much damage.
Zexon here going to try and help out his teammates in mid and bottom. He's going to push bottom. Monique has to push back. Zexon. LeBron James going to help him out. Oh, Matter from Noryanjin gets taken out.
Yeah, Maiden gets taken out. Jackalero gets taken out.
Gets taken out.
It's now a 4v3. Alcazar still not even down a member. Jackalero gets taken out. It's just Unknown.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, you were here.
4v5 2-0.
You can say you were here for the first ever W from a team with 4. We've never seen that before.
That was nice.
They didn't lose a member even once in both matches. I've never seen anything like that. Unfortunately for Noryanjin, they will not be qualifying for the championship weekend, but they played well. They surprised us in the first round by sweeping Solvent Boys 2-0 and just had a tough matchup against Alcazar. But for our next matchup, we have Uwu versus Embro Stamina. That's going to be a great series. We're going to go to a quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Today, I'm going to be starting my journey to try and get into the top 100 in ranked Spar. To challenge myself, I can only use the M4, and I'll be trying to play at least 5 matches per episode. Stay till the end of this video to see how these matches go. Now, let's head on over to the complex and get going. We're at the Spar complex. It's actually a pretty good day. There's actually like 40 plus people in here, so we should get some good matches. I'm going to be using the M4, as I said in the intro, the entire series. We're going to start our road to a top 100 spot in the world. Anytime I do spar, it's MPX, so this should be interesting. MPX, everyone has the same gun, just different stats. But in the complex, anyone's allowed to use anything, so technically I can go up against someone with a dragon rifle or something like that. All right, here we're going against Gecko. I have not warmed up at all. He has a bar. Okay. That was a good starting match from us. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was pretty good. Let's check the elo real quick. 1007. So I think I gained 2 elo. Top 100 is 1226. So we got ourselves a little bit of way to go. Who are we going up against next? We got Unknown with 2500 wins. I only have 305. Listen, I do all my sparring in the staff GST. Oh my gosh, wait. I started diagonal push. I need to get this bottom control because I'm in a really awkward spot here. There we go. There we go. Waited for his reload and then I jumped in. Let me get my reload in. Nice. Let's go. Another W. That's 2 for the day. I said I wanted to try to play at least 5 matches per episode on my journey to a top 100 spot. We'll see how this goes. If it's quick shutouts, then we'll continue to do more. So let's see. How much did that get me? 3 points. I think if you face someone with lower elo and you beat them, you're not going to get a ton. But if I beat someone with like 100 more elo than me, I might get like 15 points. We're playing Ramstein. 3 good matches. To be fair, I do have 60 FPS and I am on controller, so that gives me a little bit of advantage. And also, hey, I'm the staff GSD champion. So far we've gained about 7 points this episode in 3 matches. We're 3-0. All right, we're going up against Gecko B again. Gecko B is using the bar, so we have to get damage off first because the bar has 1.5 more damage than what we have. That was a clean sweep. We got ourselves a long journey, but you know what? We're going to continue to do some more matches because we've already played 4. We won 4. Let me know what you guys think of this type of series. I'm definitely wanting to try to do some more sparring. I feel like that's something I don't do as often on this channel besides, commentate it. So it's kind of an interesting thought. All right, Unknown. Here we go. He's got a bar. 1.5 more damage to me. Got to get that bottom control. Oh, no. That's a really bad start, but I do kind of recover. Ooh, bad start for me. Bad start for me. Let him waste some bullets, and then right as he reloads, I'm going to jump in. That's a good... Oh, no. That's a good match. That was a good match. GG's. What I did there is I tried to reload, and before I could even get it off, he jumped in, and I delayed myself. So, kind of a dumb decision by me. But hey, 4-1 so far to start the day. Let's go. I'm hungry. Eat some food. Oh, he knows how to eat. What the freak is that supposed to mean? All right, so we've already played 5 matches, and that only took a few minutes. So I think what we're going to do is probably play like 2 or 3 more for this episode. All right, we're playing Mel from Taco, 25,000 wins. Whoa. Did you guys see that? Okay, now we know why Mel has 25,000 wins. I just got shredded, and I hit the guy 30 times with no damage. All right, let's see if we could try to do some damage this time. Or maybe it is just cursed. Okay, wow. So, oh, that's a really bad start from us. Oh, no! I was so close. I think I turned to take a shot the last second, or too soon. So, what are we, 4-3? So I won 4 in a row, only went up 4 points. Then I lost 3 in a row, and I went down 60 points. So, you know what? This is the start of our upward journey, I guess. What the freak is happening? I don't know if I've ever seen someone spar like this before.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. We have Uwu, Bark for me, Gur, Meow Meow, and Embro Stamina. Both very solid teams. We're in the second round right now. And I would say more, but Uwu, Bark for me, Gur, Meow Meow has a very good video they'd like to show us, and I like that. Speak for herself.
Bark for me.
Remember, they cannot be allowed to plant that spike. Or we can just kill them all.
Let's heal.
We stick together. We fight together. We win together. 3, 2, 1, go!
Bark
We
for me.
kill them all.
Welcome back, guys. So we got Uwu versus Embro here. What an interesting video they have. And yeah, we're about to get started here. Any second now. We have the 7th versus the 10th seed, so it's a pretty even match. Let's see what team wins it though.
I like both players on both teams. Bando and Waddles trade hits right off the bat. Bandu backs off while we have a player down to 3 hit. Melmo down to 3 shot already. That is their star IGL leader.
Ren's at the bottom fighting Nox. Nox trying to hold them back. Ren's pushing up, shooting up.
Daniel
Nox is
Ian
going to get
Nox.
taken out. This is just a firewall, and Embro's going to be
Jeez.
taken out. Good work by
Wow,
Uwu.
if you highlight that back,
Dang.
can we get a replay right there? That's
I
insane.
think it all started with Ren's right there at the bottom, starts shooting up, which cues his teammates to push in with them and start shooting them all. Wow, good play.
Melmo and Robin just shooting down into the side, not letting them escape anywhere. That is some crazy devastation. Good play by Uwu, bark for me, grr, meow, meow. Gotta give them respect they deserve.
They get so happy every time you say their name. They're so excited in their voice call.
Oh yeah, they're wagging their tail. Oh man. Shout out Uwu. I'm excited to see what Embro can do though. They have 2 very, very solid players. They probably have more than that, but 2 I'd like to recognize in particular are Rorim and Andy. 2 very, very insane players that make a difference. Rorim, one of the best plasma PvP players in the game, but this is not plasma PvP over here. This is GSL.
True.
Be at a league of your own. Are they making a sub?
That's what it looks like.
I like how they're all kind of uniform with that hat, or at least the 3 of them are. You know, they might be able to win it if they all switch to the hat. Maybe that's the game plan for this match.
You think so?
I believe so, honestly. I believe so. I think if they all did that and hit a dance 6, something might happen.
Dang.
Something might happen. They might
Synced
get that
up,
fleshy
yeah.
glow. Have you ever seen when you highlight green, like from getting a certain amount of kills and whatever? Like you start highlighting green and Graal?
Mm-hmm.
That's that fleshy glow, okay? You're getting a little extra power boost from that.
Okay. Here we go. We'll find out if Uwu eliminates Embro right here, right now.
I like Robin going over top early. Those bullets down are devastating. Bandu's already down to 3 shot. They're applying pressure. Rams holding his lane very well. Just applying a few hits here and there. Knocks us down to 2 shot. Man.
Ooh, Ren takes a lot of hits, falling all the way back. Robin's still at the top in his 1v1. Robin's got a lot of H. Never mind. Not anymore. Ooh, Memo at the bottom, rushing the bottom. Get some nice hits in,
Ooh.
and that's going to take them out. Wow,
Embro
good
Sam
play.
is falling down.
Dang.
Good round for
GG
bark
to
me. Is that a
Uwu.
flaw? That
I
is a
believe
flaw.
so.
Wow, they did not lose a single member. That is crazy. Let's look at the replay for that.
Gonna get a replay.
Man, that
Nice
is
play from
total
Melmo right there,
devastation.
rushing the bottom. Dang.
That is just one player that you love to see, and Melmo Sawi. He just knows when to rush, where to rush, and how to do it. Definitely a difference maker when it comes to a team event like this.
Does that qualify potentially Uwu for finals? I'm not too sure, but yeah,
We'll have to look into that.
we'll go on to the next match here, which is Dread versus Casca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide who
God.
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. Our next matchup is a fun one. We have Dread, who is that #3 team in seeding wise, and they're the #3 team to qualify for the championship. So they're already qualified. Everything's on the line for them. Or sorry, nothing's on the line for them except seeding. But Casca here on the right side, They are a middle, like we said, they're like a middle of the pack team. Former Magorb, not Zesper team. This team, they looked pretty good in their round number 1, but going up against Dread is not going to be easy. And real quick, I want to quickly say something. Our last matchup was Uwu versus Embro. And Uwu, let me give them the respect they deserve. Uwu, bark for me, grr, meow, meow. They get a qualifying spot for the GSL championship next week, potentially. Huge shout out to them. And just because they did it, just because I've had full faith in them, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be proud, but bark, because Uwu gets that qualifying spot. W's for them. They're moving to the next round. But right now, listen, I'm not proud that I barked for them, but they deserve it. They get that qualifying spot. They deserve it. Anyways, but our next matchup, though, Casca versus Dread. This is going to be an interesting one. We're going to get started. Before we start, any predictions, Pinky?
Oh, I mean, with Dread already qualifying, like, it can go either way. Like, either they go all out here, or they just, like, they don't really try, because there's not a lot on the line for them here. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I can see them winning. I see them taking Casca. I think they will, but there's always the chance that they don't take it as seriously. Might underestimate Casca. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is what Casca really has to hope for. A little bit of an underestimation, because Dread is no sleeper team. You look up top, Rampo is taking Dip down to 3 HP. Player from Dread. Wait, Casca came out with Casca lost a member?
Yeah.
I was like, they came out with such a strong play style, and it worked so far. Dip goes down for Dread. This is kind of all over the place. Everyone's kind of using different strategies. Everyone's going all over the place. Dread does have that advantage, pushing Casca down to the bottom. It is a now 1v4. Wow, that happened way too fast for me to even process what went down. I don't even know. That is crazy. I was gonna say, I felt like Casca had a very good start, like taking a few of the Dread members down to low HP, but then Dread, they just proved that they are a dominant team, proved that they are an experienced team. They get the W, they pull through, and they get put onto match point to move on to the next point of the match.
Yeah, and just like in this replay, those couple early kills from Casca, or early deaths on Casca, just like it just put them down in the numbers early on, and it just made it tough for them to come back throughout that match. So I think this match they need to be a little more passive. I don't know what their plan was there, but like, you can't lose members that quickly. It's just, you're not going to win the match if you do that. So they got to figure that out.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, like, I was giving them so much credit to start. I'm liking their game plan. They're doing really well. And then you look down and one of their members dies. Very unfortunate. Rampo getting double teamed by Player and Dip from Dread. I'm loving Dread's gameplay. I'm loving how they're playing. They, especially Dip and Player, they're so composed there at the top. Bottom control, we see it time and time again in this tournament. Bottom control is all about just holding your line, you know, keeping composed. But that top control really is a fight for the death, a fight for position, a fight for a win potentially. And Dread so far is proving why they are the number 3 team. This is not going to be good. Dread is going to be moving on, and unfortunately for Casca, they are not going to be qualifying. They were 1 round away from qualifying or having a chance to qualify, but Dread just proves why they are a top 3 team in this tournament. They move on to round number 3, and their matchup that awaits them is a very, very exciting matchup, Pinky, because it is Hypocrites versus Withdrawals. This is the last qualifying spot of the tournament. If Hypocrites win, they qualify. If Withdrawals win, they qualify. One spot remains. One team remains to get that final qualifying spot, and awaits Dread in that the quarterfinals of this tournament. It is Hypocrites versus Withdrawals up next after this break. The umbrella is an iconic item on Graal era, more specifically when we are talking about trading. Umbrellas don't have insane stats, but where it lacks in stats, it makes up with status. It's a milestone in trading that when you've got one, you've proven that you have a pretty decent trading knowledge. There are a few different types of umbrellas in the game currently. For example, the black umbrella, green umbrella, white umbrella, rainbow, purple, etc. Well, something I've always wanted to see was more unique umbrella styles in the game. Not too much where it's oversaturated, but something new. When Bubbly Umbrella came out for the Black Friday shop 2 years ago, a lot of people, including myself, were unbelievably hyped. It was a new umbrella that was super sought after. Now, Bubbly isn't an ultra rare today. In fact, it's probably on the lower end of the umbrellas. So today, we are going to make a new umbrella. Let's go. To start, I need to make sure you guys know that me creating a new umbrella doesn't mean it's going to be added into the game. This isn't something I'm doing for Graal. This is something I'm doing for you guys. So don't just assume that this is going to be a new umbrella in the game. I don't want to get a PM saying, hey, I don't see this new umbrella in the trades. Because it hasn't happened. It probably won't. I'm going to be doing my own GFX, and if you guys don't know me, I basically know little to none GFX. So if it looks bad, please don't roast me, because I know it sucks. I get it. Anyways, let's create our own umbrella. Okay, on to the part where we decide what umbrella we're gonna make. An umbrella I've always wanted to see come to Graal is, drumroll please, is the bamboo umbrella. I know. You're thinking, of course, Mr. Bamboo Man would want a bamboo umbrella. And well, yes, but also it fits Graal perfectly. Graal era has such deep lore surrounding pandas and bamboo, thanks to the goat layered, of course. But we have bamboo rods, bamboo swords, panda hammers, bamboo looking hats, even as far as bamboo furniture. So why not have a bamboo umbrella? This is perfect for the umbrella lineup. To start, I really need to just dive into what makes a bamboo umbrella. So I searched up bamboo umbrella on Google, and I sorted through a bunch of different images showing bamboo umbrellas, and at the same time looked at different bamboo color palettes. Okay, so we are in Pixel Studio, and we're going to do just a few different versions of the umbrella. I have the just simple umbrella icon here, and we're going to edit it and try to use the colors and shadings that it has and kind of just change it, because once again, I don't know how to do GFX. I'm going to try to make 3, potentially 4 different versions of this to try to get a different color for each time, ranging from the traditional tan bamboo to more of a green bamboo. Try everything. So at first, I think we are going to start with more of a traditional tan. And I'm going to kind of just make my own little color palette up here. Okay, so I made my little color palette thing right here. So we have 5 different colors, and now we have to translate it. Let's make this the middle shade. Trust me, this will make sense in a minute. Cool. Let's try to translate this. Then let's do this and place all of these dark spots. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Think that's everything. I probably did miss something, and that's okay if I did. Whatever. This isn't supposed to be perfect. Okay. Place all of this. Okay. I mean, it's not terrible. And then down here, let's replace this, and this, and then this. I feel like that was way too easy. I mean, when you look at this isn't terrible. I used a color palette that I will show up on the screen now to get this base color that I have here. So this is technically, especially this one right here, is technically a bamboo verified color. So technically that's not bad. That's not bad. But I guess this is going to be the #1 version, I guess, of our bamboo umbrella. This next one, I'm going to do a little bit more of an experimental, lighter greenish color palette. I'm going to try to use all of the color palettes that this colorhex.com has for a bamboo. I don't know how well this is going to go, but hey, you know what? We ball. Okay, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. Our next matchup is probably the most interesting matchup of the entire tournament at this point. We have withdrawals versus hypocrites. Hypocrites on the left side, withdrawals on the right side. These two teams are fighting and duking it out for the last qualifying spot of the championship for this next week. One of these teams wins and goes on to the championship. The other team is disqualified. No, that's a little harsh. Is not allowed to qualify anymore for the championship. So this is the biggest, or the match with the most at stake. This isn't like a 1 versus 2 ranked team, but this is a fighting spot for the last qualified spot, Commander. This is probably the biggest, most intense match we'll get.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think is going to win?
I got to rock with Hypocrites here. They've, week 1, they came up against a titan of, I forgot who they played. I'm trying to remember. I'm blanking all of a sudden. I think they played Allrat. They came up with a very good team. And then week 2, they were 1 spot away from qualifying in the semifinals. They were so close, but it's so close, but felt so far away. And now Withdrawals is fighting for a qualifying spot as well. So I got Hypocrites personally winning this. You got to rock with Esses, the 1v1 champion. He's put together a team that is very good. I'm excited to see what they can do.
Lux here holding bottom. Oh, he's rushing up, getting some shots on Soap. She's now 1 shot. She has to back all the way up. Lux is probably going to try to advance here. Oh, he gets pushed.
Ooh, I saw that. Lux, before that play, was displaying some insane sparring, dodging mechanics. I loved it. Baby from Withdrawals is down to 1 HP. We're going to see if Mias goes in for the kill shot. S is down to 1 HP as well. Has to back up. Now Mias is able to just shoot down, apply pressure, and Withdrawals is down in timeout. The timeout corner, as we call it. It's not looking good. Hypocrites get game number 1 in a 5-0 sweep.
Okay. I respect it.
Let me grab the other players in. While we're doing it, let's check out this replay.
Nice play from Mias there, pushing the top and getting some shots down. And then they pushed up and just took them out. Dang, nice play.
Yeah, it wasn't a pretty match, but it got the job done. And it was a 5-0 sweep for Hypocrites. There were some moments Withdrawals looked good, but overall Hypocrites looked like they had control. I would really love to see in this next matchup, if you're a Hypocrite specifically, to avoid taking a ton of damage to start, similar to a WB situation. But let's see what Withdrawals can do against this very powerful Hypocrites team so far. We're going to see. This could be it. We could see the last qualifying team come through, or we could see a game 3, which obviously for the stream production, you'd love to see a game 3, right?
Nah, let's get Esses the win. He deserves it. Let's go.
True. I feel like Hypocrites, out of all teams that put in such insane work and have always been right there, so close each and every week, potentially qualifying, just weren't successful, always coming up against really good teams. So let's see what happens. Let's see what Hypocrites can pull through in this game number 2.
Lux does a lot of damage to Soap, which gets taken out. He's now pushing up on WA 4. Unknown from Hypocrites also pushing up. Lux doing an emo.
Yeah,
Dang.
the disrespect.
WA 4 is dead.
The disrespect.
Dang.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Hypocrites. Wait.
What if?
No shot, right? No shot, right?
No way, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna be likely. I mean,
yeah, no.
Yep, there it is.
GG.
Hypocrites get the final qualifying spot of GSL Season 3. There are 8 teams that qualify for the championship, and 8 teams remain in this tournament, which happens to be the 8 teams that all qualified. So we are now, in our next round, going to be getting a sneak peek of our qualifying championship, potentially in the next week. So, wow, Hypocrites looking fantastic. Both games almost getting a sweep. In that second game, that game 1, they get that sweep. GG's to Hypocrites. They look very good today. I'm excited to see how they play against Dread in that next round. That'll be a crazy matchup. But before we go to break, I want to announce our next matchup. Bikini Bottom on the route to potentially retrieving the formula. It's one step closer, but they got to fare off against Spinjitsu, who Tenchi said is looking like a championship winning team today. So we're going to have to see what happens. We're going to go a quick break, get everything ready, but these next matches are going to be unbelievable. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who
God.
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back from the break. Finally, our next matchup is two of the best teams we have in GSL right now. We have Bikini Bottom versus Spinjitsu. And before we get this started, just for everyone that's new to the stream right now that just came in from the server announcement, we're gonna go ahead and play Bikini Bottom's intro video, just to show you guys what they're about.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Brand new bag for bro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already pay for the meal. Sweet word, you been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay.
What a great video they have. Bikini Bottom is one of the best teams we've ever seen in GSL. And if you guys are wondering, Bikini Bottom has already qualified, and so has Spinjitsu. So at this point in the tournament, everybody is qualified. Now they're just competing for first and second place for these prizes. And then obviously next weekend for championship weekend, we'll see who takes it all. But yeah, I think I gotta go with Bikini Bottom here. What about you, Tenchi?
I'm honestly going with Spinjitsu. As much as I love the video, if Spinjitsu takes this seriously, like I'm hoping, I do think this is theirs in the bag.
Yeah.
But it looks like, oh man. See, I did hear of a plan that might be rushing in, but this is looking like they're actually taking each other very seriously right here.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom, Zik at the middle there. Kai and Zik kind of battling at the middle. Ton of damage being done down on the left. Krabs, Barnacle taking huge damage. Not something you usually see from Bikini Bottom, but they know how to turn every single match around if they need to. But they're being pushed back by Jay at the bottom there. This is something we don't see Bikini Bottom happening to Bikini Bottom a lot. Mr. Krabs goes out, and Jay is 1 HP, but he moves back. It does some damage to Zik.
Yeah, all of Bikini Bottom just got very low at the bottom left. Jay was pushing forward, and Biggest Brother was holding his lane. Cole as well. Very good job by the team.
Wow, Spinjitsu takes this with 5 members?
I told you, you can't be sleeping on them.
I mean, I guess I did, bro. Bikini Bottom is just so good. I did not expect that, especially like a flaw. Are you kidding me?
Bikini Bottom is a very good team, but as we go on with GSL, the more teams we will get to compete, and we'll start getting some recognized talent every single season, guaranteed.
Definitely, and these teams have probably been able to watch Bikini Bottom and see what their weaknesses are. Maybe come up with a strategy to beat them, and it looks like Spinjitsu is doing that perfectly so far in the series.
Couldn't agree more. These are players that also been playing together for years and years. You know.
Oh yeah.
No one's new here. This is top level gameplay that you're going to be witnessing.
And I wonder if we see a game 3 here. I mean, Bikini Bottom has to make it happen, right? This can't just be a sweep.
They can.
This can't just be a sweep on Bikini Bottom. No way. Oh, but it already looks like Spinjitsu pushing them back. Bikini Bottom pushing back as well.
Mr. Krabs taking some damage early. Vood's getting some good shots down. As long as he holds that, they cannot push forward. Hopefully he can pick off him before Kai picks off Vood.
And you see where Brother is at the bottom there from Spinjitsu. He's in a tough spot. He's trying to get some cheeky damage on Rage when he's not watching. But they're just keeping tabs on each other, making sure to always be paying attention to where they are in position to that wall. And oh, looks like Rage moves, gets some damage on Brother, but takes so much damage as well and gets taken out. He got punished for that push.
Barnacle's getting a little bit more aggressive too. He is starting to push through. Oh, he gets taken out.
Wow.
This is a Spinjitsu sweep.
Wow,
Another
there's no
fall?
way. There's no way that Vood is the last member right now of Bikini Bottom. He stops and he gets taken out. 5 members left still for Spinjitsu. I just want to show this real quick. Like, we gotta watch this replay of how well Spinjitsu played this right here. I mean, just look at this. Rage gets taken out. Vood moves over to the right, and he was the last one standing, but he was trying to do some damage, trying to get away, and it ended up just not working in their favor. And Spinjitsu sweeps Bikini Bottom, something I did not expect at all. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that was quite the game to watch. I can't believe that they flopped them twice. That was last season's champions versus
Unreal.
what might be the new season's champions.
Oh man, but yeah, they move on, and Spinjitsu will be in the semifinals, and they will either play Baki or Allrat, depending on who wins this next match. It's gonna be Baki versus Allrat. Don't go anywhere. This is gonna be an insane series.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. We saw the season 2 champions get taken out from Spinjitsu. Spinjitsu, as a lot of people say, are looking like the most dominant team in this tournament so far. We'll have to see what happens going forward in the bracket with them. But however, our next matchup is going to be such a fun matchup. We have Allrat versus Baki. Both of these teams have already qualified. At this point, you're playing for seeding, prizes, and placements. And so that still adds a competitive level. But these people can sleep better tonight knowing that they've both qualified. But these two teams, the 4 and the 5 seed, I think this is probably the most even matchup we can get going forward. Commander, before I start, who do we got winning?
I'm gonna have to go with Allrat on this one.
It's tough for me because I feel like Allrat, despite just qualifying today, I do feel like Allrat is a top 4 team at this tournament. I feel like they can go really crazy and do some crazy things. Baki pushed through and got through Hypocrites last week, so we're gonna have to see Jay Ayuno versus Zernov at the top. That is such a dominant, that's such a good matchup we can have. As you can see for Allrat, all Red X is already down to 2 or 3 HP.
Ooh, Zernov is feeling it at the top. You could tell he's ready. He's trying to take out Jay, as fast as he can. Push down here, get some shots on him. Kaput's gonna help him out. He's now shooting down their spawn. Very, very good spot to be in. Player gets taken up from Baki. Look at that.
I do think that's the best thing you can do. Take out Jay Ayuno as quick as you can, because that man is a menace for Baki. Zernov is headhunting right now. Despite having 1 HP, he's taken out Vila, he's taken out Jay Ayuno, and now he's trying to take out Cal. Wow, this Allrat team is looking so good right now. They did lose a member. Zernov did get taken out, but hey, you got to give respect to Allrat. They looked fantastic. They're 1 win away from going to the semifinals, which is crazy already. Wow, that's crazy. W Allrat, jeez. Get everybody in there. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop it. I'm done with you.
Hey, look at that dodging skills. He's warming up. He's dodging your mouse.
Dude, that was tough. I'm low-key impressed. Like, I could not. My tracking was so bad. Oh my gosh. W Kaput. Holy.
Hopefully we can see Zernov do what he just did again, and that'll be a quick 2-0 for Allrat here against Baki. Wonder if they'll send more help at the top. You think so?
It's weird because I feel like I do feel like that matchup, Zernov versus Jay Ayuno, that's still a good matchup. I don't think Jay Ayuno was expecting that Zernov push. I really don't.
Yeah.
It's tough because it is a best of 3, so you almost like, you want to switch something. If it was a best of 5, I say keep it the same and see what happens. But it isn't a best of 5. So now you're in the position of like, you might want to send a little bit more support, especially for that top mid control player. For Baki, you might want to see a little bit more support. We'll see what has to happen. We're going to get started here in just a second. Allrat is 1 game away from moving on to the semifinals. And Baki is trying to force a game number 3. A lot on the line here. There's a lot on the line, but there isn't. Like, the qualifiers are officially done. So, like, everybody could sleep a little bit better. What is this? Oh. Wait, what is happening?
Oh,
they
my
just
God.
forgot about top control. What is going on? Have you ever seen anything like this, Commander?
What? Zernov and Jay Ayuno switched places on each other's side.
Is this pre-orchestrated or what's going on? Jay Ayuno was expecting some sort of, contest, but Zernov just goes, nah, I want to go to the other side and face off against your team on the other side. I really don't know what's going on. Zernov down to 2 HP, player from Baki. Oh, and Zernov gets taken out. See, I don't know if that aggressive push was worth it. Sometimes you got to take some risks to help your team out for the greater good, but other times it just does not benefit. And now Allrat is playing a man down.
I know a player that from Baki is really weak from Zernov, so that should be an easy kill. Kaput's gonna shoot down, kill Vila. Player's pushing Kaput at the top. Oh, player gets taken out, but so does Kaput. We have player X, Cal, and Jay at the bottom. Leo Kush gets taken out from Alrat. Oh
1v3?
my.
Oh
player.
no.
No. Oh no.
This is not good for Allrat. I thought they had this in the bag. Now
Yeah.
you're forced to 1v3.
Wow.
We've seen it done before, but it's not
Dang.
going to happen today. This was a match of Allrat trying something kind of crazy, and it didn't work. Unfortunately for them, now they're going to have to play a game number 3. Oh, geez, to go to the semifinals. Oh, not definitely not preferred. We'll get the players here in just a second. Commander, in your opinion, what does Allrat have to do to stop Baki here?
I mean, from what we just seen, Alrat has to play they have to go back to the fundamentals. They were trying to mess around too much. They're going to want to try and win this so they can keep that momentum for next week for finals. So I think we're going to see them play more serious here.
Kind of have to hope so. Like I don't think they didn't play serious. I just feel like they just sent the house.
Yeah.
And sometimes sending everything you got can bite you in the butt. Zernov going out early was a big momentum change for Allrat because Zernov played unbelievable in that game number 1. So game number 3 to decide who goes to the semifinals. Now it's all about placements and prizes. Placement for the final championship week is crazy. So we are about to see who is going to get that semifinal spot. This is really going to help someone in that placement. Obviously, top 8 teams is no sleeper teams. Even if you have the most favorable matchup, it's still not necessarily favorable. So this is a huge matchup, a huge game. Player for Baki's already down to 2 HP. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Zernov down to 2 HP as well. This is another kind of chaotic game, Bet Commander.
Leo trying to hold down bottom for them. Red X and Zernov going to push Vila all the way back to the spawn. Vila gets taken out from Baki. Red X and Zernov might. Oh, Red X goes for the kill on Jane. Doesn't get it though. He is one shot.
Yeah, that was
What's
a
gonna
very
push up?
interesting kind of like 1v1 trade because Red X had all the HP in the world, got 1 damage to Jay compared to 3 to him. So it wasn't as favorable as a push. But Allrat is looking very good this game, despite kind of a rocky start of game number 3. They prevail and they get a 5-0 sweep. So they are going to move on to the semifinals, and that really helps their placement chances, Commander.
That was a really good play from them. I mean, we just seen it there. They played more fundamental and they take it home.
Yeah,
losing one
absolutely.
member.
I'm just happy we got a game number 3.
Yeah.
I love to see it. It's fantastic. But that is in the past. We're going to focus on the future because our next matchup is another fun one. Alcazar, the number 2 seed of this tournament, arguably one of the best teams in the world right now, versus Uwu Bark for me Gur Meow Meow, who is just qualified, coming off of a high. Let's see what they could do against Alcazar coming up next. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Our next matchup to determine who's going to the semifinals. We have Alcazar, the number 2 seed, arguably a top 2 team in the world, versus Uwu bark for me, Gur meow meow. It's still a little confusing. They got that qualifying spot. They're off of a momentum high right now. Is that going to be enough to take out Alcazar? Alcazar looks fantastic today. They looked fantastic week 1. They didn't play week 2, but week 1 and today so far, they look fantastic. So can Uwu get the upset? I would say on paper, Alcazar is the team to 1000% win this, but is Uwu gonna get that upset? That's what we're gonna find out soon. I'm very pumped for this. I'm very pumped for this, Tenchi.
Anything can happen here. I'm excited to see what the underdog can do. I love the underdog. Always go for the underdog.
Absolutely.
We love the costumes that the Alcazar have.
Yeah, they're all in coordination. You love to see it. Whoa, Shadow just teleported there for a second, taking a few bits of damage though, so I guess it works out for Uwu, I guess you could say.
I'm surprised to see them fighting so evenly at mid. Player from Alcazar is already down to 2 shot. Waddle's down to 1 shot, getting pushed back. Alcazar is starting to get domination of the field, pushing Uwu bark for me, Gur meow meow back into the corner over to the right side. Zexon's down to 1 shot as 2. Oh man, both teams have low players. Zexon goes down.
What is happening right now? It's a 3v3. No, wait, a 3v4? Now it's a 2v4. So, I mean, it's still very much in favor of Alcazar. But Uwu has had little glimpses where you think that they could potentially do it. Let's see what Melmo and Robin could do here for Uwu. Take a miracle.
They would. What they talk about and do next round.
Yeah.
But this round isn't over yet, so I better focus. Robin goes down. So does Melmo.
Oh, there it is.
Was 4 players
Unfortunately.
Left.
Wow, what a match. Like, it started off so 50-50. I was not sure what was going to happen, if I'm going to be honest with you. Uwu did a lot of damage to Alcazar to start, like you were saying.
Uwu definitely surprised me there. I mean, I was genuinely surprised. That was a good performance from both teams. Obviously, Alcazar came out on top that time, but I'm excited to see what happens in the second round. Let's see if Uwu bark for me, Gur meow meow can come up with someone. I'm
very impressed that you say it so religiously.
You gotta put respect on them. You know, they have some very, very good players, some grinders, and you know, they're coming up in the game. Let me.
I would say Uwu has a roster that is very underrated in my opinion. Like,
I agree.
The individual talent. Like you look at like a Renz, you look at a Waddles, you're like, oh, you know, they're not spars. Then you spar them and you're like, oh shoot, wait, they're actually kind of good. Waddles has been cooking me recently in everything we do, so shout out to Waddles. But Alcazar there, 1 win away from going on to the semifinals and really just submitting their respect on their name. We're gonna get started here. I was saying in the break, something that is potentially more important than the prizes at this point, because all of them are qualified, is the seeding. You know, every top 8 team is going to be a tough match, but you want to try to get the best match possible for your team. What is happening?
Big damage from Robin over top. Nike's already down to 2 shot. Shadow took some as well.
Wow. Like, what do we even say here?
Yeah, you were very right when you said that these are some slept-on players. You look at them, you don't really think too much, but they're definitely bringing here to, you know, bringing the heat right now.
Yeah, something that the Uwu roster told me before when they even made their team was, we've never actually competed in a GST event. Some of them have, obviously Melmo, one of the best players in the world, but a lot of the players, it was their first time competing, but they have the skill. They just haven't had the opportunity. GSL's given an opportunity to potentially showcase maybe some of the future spars, which would be awesome. And so far against Alcazar, one of the best teams in the world, this game number 2, Uwu is playing very good.
Very good. I love how tactical this is. This is the next generation of Graal right here. These are the players that you haven't heard of that you're going to be hearing of. Oh man, I really want Uwu bark for me, Gur meow to really qualify. I guess they already qualified. I want them to win this. You know, I want them to have a good seed.
Yeah. How crazy would it be if Uwu wins this, Alcazar gets taken out? Then you have the 1 and 2 seed, Bikini Bottom and Alcazar getting taken out in round number 3. That would be absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, Alcazar's trying to apply some pressure in the top left, but this is Melmo. He's not unknown, you know, to pressure in these kind of situations. We have unknown from Alcazar at one shot right now.
Yeah, it really does show the good players versus the best players. How can they handle pressure? Do they fold or do they shine? And Melmo is one of those players that shines through this pressure, looking very good. Alcazar still pushing back Uwu despite the HP advantage, definitely in favor of Uwu right now.
I'd like to highlight LeBron James's 50 HP.
Yeah, wait, how?
He just made a rush.
Ooh.
Not the
Spinjitsu
best
goes
rush.
down.
Ooh, Bark for me actually adapted quite well to that, but he took some damage in there. Man, Alcazar is just holding them down, but
Look at Renz and Rams, the double team spam up. That is, usually you see one player spamming up. You usually don't see two. And when you do see two, it's never good, but they are pushing and they're holding the line.
Man.
Ben don't break for Uwu right now. They're looking very good. LeBron James goes down to 2 HP. What can Melmo cook up for his team here?
I like how active Robin is. He's all around the map, kind of patrolling and holding his lanes where he needs to and where he's needed most.
Absolutely. Alcazar, they are down, man. Robin pushes in like you were saying.
Nice
Waited for
play.
that moment. Wow, what a play. Does go back. Maybe could have held his ground a little bit more, but I like the idea. I like that push.
Man, he's playing brave, and you need to play brave if you're going to make a difference. He takes 2 shots right there, falls back a little bit, maybe has to play a little bit safer right now. LeBron James still has some health. Maybe he can make a rush over the top, who knows?
Start to wonder what's going to happen. We're in kind of a stalemate. Memo down to 23 HP. He is pushing back LeBron James and Shadow single-handedly. His team, Unknown pushes down, takes out Renz. That is a huge push for Alcazar. Evening up the playing field is exactly what you need to do. You got to take out Unknown from Alcazar. You got to take her out because it is not looking good for that bottom control. Wow, what a match so far we're seeing.
Unknown from Alcazar is really just, you know, the star of the show right now. That flower crown and that pink hair. This is a very, very...
Book gets taken out, though. Book gets taken out as we're highlighting.
Oh, by Robin?
Whoa, yeah.
Robin! This is a very, very slept-on individual. Robin, I did not know your game. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Our apologies. Holy. Wow. Uwu is playing so good right now, but any moment can be the breaking moment. Alcazar, obviously one of the best teams. 1 HP damage to one player could be the deciding factor when a push is coming through. Because right now, Alcazar, they are down a man. They are low on HP, but it doesn't matter because they're still insane, man. This is crazy.
Melmo shots down, just took out Nike. Good push by him. Robin shots up, takes out Shadow.
Oh my gosh.
This is a 3v1.
Wait. LeBron James, he does it in basketball, but he can't do it in Spar. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we seeing a sleeper team in this tournament?
That's insane. Beating Curse, what was the number 2 seed? That is insane.
I don't even know, dude. I genuinely don't even know. Oh my gosh, Uwu. They have surprised us in this game number 2, taking one of the best teams in the world right now and taking a game off of them, sending it to game number 3. Whew.
Wow, that is...
Like,
I'm impressed.
I'm speechless, dude. We could talk about Melmo all day long, but Robin was that standout player. Oh my goodness.
He knew, he played the patience game. He knew when to push, and when it was time, he attacked. I mean, good play by him. You know, if you don't know Robin's name from before, you know it now. Good plays all around. 1-1 in the series. Is this a best out of 3, best out of 5?
Yes, best of 3.
Wow. Okay,
so we're in game 7 style of a match coming up here. Just got to get the players in. What do you think? For Uwu, while I get the players in, for Uwu, what do they got to do for this game 3? And then same thing for Alcazar.
I think they just need to lock in. Don't get nervous. Play how you've been playing, and stick together. You know, don't make some bad mistakes. Don't rush over the top when it's a bad time to be doing so. Just hold your position, do your job, and it'll all come together.
Yeah, I genuinely think something you see. It could be in sports, esports, whatever it may be in life. When you're an underdog and you get a chance to win, there are times where emotions can get the better of you. You're too pumped up, and that can be the negative factor against you. So I'm really hoping that Uwu, like you said, keeps that composure.
I agree.
And I think we're gonna get started here. Should start. Okay, 10 seconds. Who is going to move on to the semifinals, submit themselves into a better placement spot? Someone's going home today. They're already qualified, but man, this is gonna be crazy.
Wow, Waddles! Just some insane damage to Nike right over at the top, middle. Alcazar is being pushed back. The way that barked for me, grr, meow, meow. Sorry for the stutter. They are playing very, very impressive right now. I mean, Alcazar has to change something up to push them back. They have to focus up or something. Maybe shadow the flank over the top. I mean, I have to see something different.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving the start. You see Rams down at the bottom, taking some unnecessary bullets, 2 shots to LeBron. Hey, when you're going up against LeBron, whether you're in basketball or Spar, it's never a fun matchup. So shout out to Rams for holding the line there. Xenon, and LeBron are trying to push forward, trying to do anything they can to get the momentum back, because Uwu has had a strong start to this game 3.
Very strong start, but they're starting to get pushed back by Alcazar right now. They're gonna have to figure something out.
Like this is, if you told me to start this match, Uwu versus Alcazar, that Uwu's gonna get to game 3 and potentially have momentum, I'd be like, I love Uwu. I love every single one of their players. We can't go against Alcazar right now. That's just too tough.
I know.
Because they're so good. But so far, like, I'm shocked to see how well they're playing. LeBron James goes in for that push, takes out Rams. That was a fantastic push.
I think Melmo needed to push back Shadow a little bit earlier on, get over the top.
Yeah, well said. It's going to be tough, but they are still in this. You can see Alcazar. Oh, Z-Dog gets taken out, but does take out Waddles. It is a 3v4 right now. They got to do something. Melmo down to 1 HP. Unknown down to 2. Renz gets taken out. You're going to need a miracle right now.
I mean, they do have potential. This is Robin and Melmo, the 2 star players for this team. 2v3. Both players are low. Look at this! Robin! 2v2! Robin's doing it!
Robin, the man, the myth, the legend, is just cementing his name in the sparring community right now. You can't let the emotions get the better of you, though. You got to stay strong, because this is a 2v2. I'm going to pull out my timer just in case it goes to a 1v1. I don't know what's going to happen. There's a potential. Let me pull out that timer real quick.
Shadow and Nike are both 2 shot. Melmo is 1. Trying to see where Robin's at right now.
Do you think player goes in for the push against Robin down at the bottom?
I think we wait for someone to, maybe to reposition, get Robin out of there, save him. But at the same time, you have to prevent him from pushing in. You need a chance or an opportunity where you can both push out, and they got the opportunity. Robin is holding his own versus Nike.
That's a tough task too.
That's a very tough task.
Is arguably the greatest of all time with his accolades. Robin goes in. You're kidding me. You're kidding. 1v1.
Oh, Nike versus Melmo 1v1.
30 seconds. Whoever has more HP.
They're both 1 shot.
You can't write this better. Both 1 shot. Oh my gosh, we are seeing a match for the ages. Melmo versus Nike. You can't write this better, ladies and gentlemen.
And Nike gets trapped in the bottom right corner. This is exactly what Melmo wanted. Melmo's playing it slow. He's waiting for him to mess up.
Oh, does the confused look? I can't even do the timer. This just has to be a 1v1.
This has
They're
to be
both the same
out.
HP. You can't write this better. 2 of the greatest of all time, 1v1ing for a chance in the semifinals. Guys, this is acting like a final matchup right now. This is acting like the level we're seeing from these players are on another level, and we're only in round 3. Melmo's just trying to get anything going for his
Melmo
team.
is not stressed. He is emoting on his opponent. He knows he's got this.
You think so against Nike?
Anything can happen as far as what I'm saying, but Melmo has some confidence right now. Melmo knows something we don't, probably.
He's got a plug-in that we just don't got or something. Listen,
got this.
with obstacles on a map, a 1v1 can be tricky and can take time, but there will be a mistake that happens. Both of these players understand that we don't do ties here on GSL. We don't like that live. We like when it goes to a 1v1. So there will be a mistake, whether it takes 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. There will be a mistake. One player will slip through a bullet, and it is going to be the deciding factor. Can you believe this, ladies and gentlemen? A game number 3, 1v1 to go to the semifinals, and 2 of the greatest of all time facing off. You can't write this better.
Both players playing pretty passive right now, just trying to get for the other person to mess up. Melmo's toying with his food, talking a little bit of trash right now, trying to get Nike to confront him a little bit more, but we'll see what happens.
He's trying to play the mental game that you got to do. Try to get your opponent to kind of get confused for a second.
This defensive style could work for Nike, though. Causing Melmo to get too aggressive could be his downfall. But we'll see. Like you said, these are 2 of the best players in the world, and anything can happen right now.
It's literally going to go down to a bullet that you just don't expect to go through.
Exactly. It's not going to be a wall or anything like that. It will be a stray bullet that just you thought you dodged.
I doubt it'll be like they confront each other head to head. I guarantee it's like a stray bullet from just like your last bullet of your mag happens to slip through and the player just not expecting it. Wow, this is phenomenal.
Good bait by Melmo.
It's gonna happen. Tenchi, I'm feeling it. It's gonna happen.
This is peak performance right here.
Like, you can't ask for a better.
Oh!
We called it. A stray bullet you don't expect.
The last one in the mag, and you think you dodged it.
Unbelievable. Nike says fear me. We need to fear Nike because he pushes through. The greatest of all time pushes through against one of the other GOATs. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Let's watch this replay.
Good performance by both players. Nike came out on top. Wow. Coming over on the right side, he just baited Melmo into that wall, and it worked out for him. Good plays on by both.
Wow. That felt like a championship level matchup. It really did. Uruk absolutely surprised us. Even though they go down, we got to talk about Robin. Where did this man come from? We've been sleeping on this guy's name for way too long, I guess, because he came in. I think he got like 3 kills that round, or that game. Wow, Robin is a standout player going forward. But Alcazar, they were just too strong in the end. Takes out Melmo, takes out Uwu, moves on to the semifinals, and their opponent up next, Dread versus Hypocrites, is who we'll see. Stay tuned.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal.
We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around for the break. We have our last matchup of round 3 today. We have Dread versus Hypocrites. Now, sorry, one sec. Bugging out. Game's bugging out. So obviously, all these teams have already qualified. Dread qualified last week. So yeah, like obviously, there's not too much on the line for these teams, but they are still going for first and second place and also seeding for championship weekend. So, I mean, the competition, as we've seen, is just insane today. Like we saw that last match, unreal 1v1. So yeah, it's going to be Dread versus Hypocrites. Dread, number 3 seed. Hypocrites, number 6 seed. 5 seconds left. Who's going to take it? And we're off. Looks like Dread has that heavy bottom control. 2 people, Lux and Mana from Hypocrites, also trying to hold that bottom off, but Unknown from Hypocrites taking so much unnecessary damage to start there. We've seen a lot of teams today just taking unnecessary damage at the start, and it can ruin their whole game, especially if a player has to play super passive afterwards. It is not good, and it looks like Hypocrites is just being pushed to this right wall super early.
Cupid from Dread taking that bottom position at the bottom. Lux pushing forward. Oh, has to retreat. Cupid's gonna go back to shooting up. SS at the top, trying to always lagging a little bit. Trying to help Fuse, trying to take out Fuse at the top here, pushes him back. Wonder if he's gonna make a play. Ooh, it retreats. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, and
kind of give it up to the top control. Look at that. Oh,
yeah, FaZe is on top with Mias and Player from Dread. Right now, Player gets taken out from Hypocrites. Mana also as well from Hypocrites. This is not looking good for them. Dread is just pushing them to this corner. Mias trying to escape with every last ounce of his life, and it's about to be taken by Dread with 5 members still alive. Wow.
that's not great. Good work from Dread though.
Yeah, they kept composed the whole round, pushed them to that right side, that right wall. Hypocrites just had nowhere to go. They obviously took some unnecessary damage, as I was saying earlier, at the beginning of the round. And that really hurts you later on because you can't do aggressive pushes if you're low HP.
Yeah. Hopefully SS has a better 1v1 with Fuse at the top next time, because he kind of gave up that control, which you don't really want. See what they can do.
And with this map, you see a lot of control, top, middle, and bottom. It's all important. So if you leave one area, if you give up one area,
I think
you could be pushed back.
It is a 3v5. I think we might reset here.
Yeah, it looks like 2 Dread players are missing for some reason. So we are going to be resetting this round. Not sure what happened. Yeah, whoever wins this game right now goes on to play Alcazar in the semifinals. And as usual, the semifinals will be a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. So a little bit more competitive. A couple more games to give these teams chances to figure out their opponent. In a best of 3, you could lose the first game, and you don't have time to figure out your opponent sometimes, and you could just get swept. Best of 5 gives you a little more room. Looks like getting these players in here. 10 seconds left. See who wins game 2.
Come on, SS, do better at the top. Come on. Ooh, SS is pushing their spawn. Player from Dread is 2-shot already. We've seen some of this from the last game. Fuse on the left side. SS retreats all the way back. Exchanging damage on the way. Fuse still has top control. You're going to want to get him out of there before he starts shooting down at your team.
Yeah, FaZe and Player both have that insane top control. Nobody's contesting them. As I say, that Player tries to get some shots off, but he just can't get any. And they can't take top. Hypocrites is stuck at the bottom here. But you also have 2 players from Dread on the bottom shooting up. So they're kind of sandwiching Hypocrites in the middle here. But you see Unknown and Lux on the left. Also Player just trying to hold that left side as long as they can. Someone just said FaZe died from Dread at the top. That's a huge pick.
FaZe tried to pinch me in the middle and he paid for it. And Mia is still standing.
And Cupid gets taken out by Lux at the bottom there.
Oh my god. 3v5, I believe.
Hypocrites is still alive.
No one's gonna push forward except Chapo. Not sure what Dip's HP is, but I mean,
Dip gets taken out and Player at the same time, and Hypocrites takes it to game 3.
Okay, game 3.
Okay. Oh man, these teams are both so insane. This could go either way. Both of these matches have been like so close. Like obviously they have a ton of players at the end, but like, oh man, it's just one team gets a perfect pick, like a super crucial pick, and they're able to just sandwich the other team, push them to the wall, and take them out.
I'm surprised that Dread didn't win that because they did have Fuse at the top and Cupid at the bottom, and they had the perfect opportunity to like pinch the Hypocrites in the middle and take them out, but they didn't.
Yeah, they had insane top control, and FaZe died from Dread there, and that kind of took away their top control there at the end. See if these teams fix their mistakes. We might have a really close game 3 on our hands.
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who will win? Dread or Hypocrites? Game 3 right now. This is intense. We have Mias holding that middle section along with Player from Dread. And Player and FaZe at the top here, kind of fighting for this top control as we've seen in the games before. We'll see if Dread can overcome Player at the top here, because they've had really good top control, but they lose it. They lost it at the end of that last round.
Cupid here in that same bottom position shooting up, but Hypocrites members are still getting through. It's not doing. Oh, SS at the top trying to push FaZe all the way back. Mia's holding middle. Same with Lux. Not much happening.
Yeah, Lux took a bullet there at the mid. He's going to retreat to the right side with his teammates at the bottom. Player from Hypocrite still has an aggressive playstyle up at the top here. He decides to move back, give FaZe complete top control right now. Player decides to move up to defend it for as long as he can. Chapo is going to come over to the mid. Takes damage from Mias, lots of damage. He's now down to 3 bullets before he is dead on that left side.
SS pushing all the way to their spawn again. Hopefully he can do something with this play.
And Cupid's dead at the bottom left there. Not good for Dread. Chapo
FaZe
is about to be taken out.
Oh!
Lux.
FaZe took a Flux in the flank.
Dip got taken out. Everybody is dying right now. It's down to 2 players from Dread, FaZe and Player, and now it's up to FaZe.
Oh,
not gonna win the 1v4.
let's go.
Oof.
Hypocrites takes it.
Wow. Well played from both teams. That was an insanely close series. Oh my gosh. These game 3s have not been disappointing today.
Jeez.
The competition this week is unreal. And I don't even, oh man, the competition next week for championship weekend is going to be on another level. But speaking of, we now have our semifinals matches coming up. We have Spinjitsu versus Alrat next up. And then after that, it'll be Alcazar versus Hypocrites for our semifinals matches. They will be best of 5. And then we'll have our finals. So make sure to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh,
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
that was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal.
We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? Okay, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. We are now officially in the semifinal stage of our tournament. Huge shout out to all the teams who have played so far. We're getting a little bit of a glimpse, a little bit of a taste of what our championship will look like for next week. Right now, we have Spinjitsu versus Allrat. Allrat displayed a very composed and good matchup against Baki. They're in their previous round. But Spinjitsu did something that we haven't seen really done before. They destroyed, almost clean swept Bikini Bottom, the season 2 champs. They're looking on paper like the favorites. Listen, if you weren't a believer before, you're a believer now. Spinjitsu is legit. They are a real good team and have a real good chance potentially taking the whole thing. We're gonna have to see. They're looking unstoppable right now. But Allrat, they could be a team that I would say could surprise Spinjitsu. I'm not 100% sure what's gonna happen with that. I think it'd be unfair of me not to side with Spinjitsu on this match, just based off of what they did to our precious Bikini Bottom team. But yeah, we have Allrat on the left side. They're the higher seed on paper, so they are going to be on the left side starting in the blue. Spinjitsu will be on the right side. We're gonna get started here. I'm joined by Tenchi. Let's get going. Oopsie, I pressed close. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. Scared me for a second. There we go. Okay, Allrat versus Spinjitsu. Once again, this is such a good matchup. I'm very pumped about this. Could go one way. Oh my gosh, Spinjitsu rushed in like crazy, and Leo Kush just stopped that push. I don't even know what's going on. Spinjitsu, there were rumors that they would rush in and kind of just be madman since they've already qualified. And wow, they're doing just that. What is happening? What is happening, Teji?
If we get a replay on that, I mean, I don't mean to glaze or anything, but Big Bro knows exactly where to be. He goes to that side, shoots up. Perfect positioning in the middle. Spinjitsu's positioning is just on point. I mean, they know what they're doing. They're connected. I don't know. I like this a lot. Let's look at the replay real quick. Look at that. Big Brother just comes over there. He rushes with his HP. I must start shooting through the wall. Cole's shooting up. I mean, they're just in sync right now. This team is unstoppable.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. They're looking unbelievable. I was a little hesitant at the start of this match, considering that Allrat took out one of the Spinjitsu players who rushed in like a madman. Took him out quick. I was like, oh shoot, Allrat, there we go. But Spinjitsu, you're right. Their positioning, their knowledge of the game and where to be is just on another level. So we're gonna have to see. Apparently, saying they teleported to the another side at the start. I don't think I saw anything. But we'll be on the lookout. Here we go. They switch sides. Maybe that's going to be the deciding factor. This is a best of 5 for all you wondering. They have to win 3 matches before losing. So here we go. It's 5 seconds. What do you think is gonna happen in this round, Tenchi?
I'm hoping Allrat, makes it go to 1-1, so we get some more rounds of both these great teams. Imus and Zernov already trading hits. Heroic down there, controlling where he needs to be. Jay's getting a little bit too bold. He's already down to 2-shot. Oh man, Zernov had some good hits on him. Big Bro down to 2-shot as well. Jay down to 1. Kai down to 2. Oh man, they're getting pushed back. Cole is healthy. What are we witnessing?
What are we witnessing? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
This is the era of Spinjitsu. Oh my gosh, they are unstoppable right now.
That's crazy. Congratulations to Spinjitsu for such a great performance. Is that, wait,
it's best of
5? Wow.
Best of 5.
So we do get some more rounds of these teams. That's great. Allrat needs to have to, they gotta put something together. Spinjitsu is kind of rushing and getting exactly where they need to be when they need to be there. They're pushing, being a little bit aggressive. Allrat has been a little bit more passive, defensive, but they need to hold their own a little bit more. They have some of the best players in the game, though. I have a feeling they can pull something together, but
it almost feels like Spinjitsu is playing with a lack of respect for Allrat. There, you saw at the bottom, they had all 5 of their members Like they didn't care about positions. They had all 5 of their members moving in sync as if they were like holding a spear line and just pushing forward. All right, I don't think is expecting that level of aggression. Sometimes you see it in sports, esports, gaming, whatever it may be, that if your opponent doesn't care about your play style, just wants to rush in and just destroy you as fast as possible, that could be one of the most confusing styles to play against. And look at Kai go, just rushing in. I just don't think Allrat's expecting this. Like, this isn't how you spar. This is like how you... this is just crazy work.
Already down a player. Man. You know, you kind of feel for Allrat. They put in a lot of hard work to get here, and Spinjitsu's just bringing it harder.
Yep, they're the real deal. I mean, the hype from all the players saying Spinjitsu is legit, all the hype of that, you know, you start to wonder because you just haven't seen them play that often, and it is legit. They are going to sweep this series against Allrat and move on to the finals. Can anybody stop Spinjitsu right now?
They have not lost a round yet.
Oh yeah, they're like perfect right now. Holy. They're going to move on to the finals. Spinjitsu either awaits Hypocrites or Alcazar. 2 insane teams as well.
Good job.
I don't even know, dude. This is going to be tough.
Jay. This is going to be a very good finals matchup. We are in for a treat. Everybody is.
We're just going to go to a quick little break, and then we'll be right back.
Welcome back to another episode of Road to Gold Umbrella. I'll be choosing one lucky person who comments on this video to win 5,000 Tro. Our first trade of the day is for a bone trash pick. He wanted 19k, but I brought him down to 18. This is mainly to go with my dog customs, so I won't be selling this anytime soon. This next trade is for a Karafuru Katana, one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 83k. Remember, the trades in these videos do not represent the current prices. For this next trade, I bought a pink umbrella for 495k. A lot of people ask me why I want the gold umbrella and not the pink umbrella, and the reason is mainly because I've had the pink umbrella several times, but my main goal has always been the gold umbrella. I was able to sell the pink umbrella for 618k, making 123,000 in profit. This is the biggest profit off of a single trade in the series so far. After the pink umbrella, I decided that buying a green umbrella would be a good idea. The green umbrella turned out to be very hard to sell, and I only made 1k in profit. This next trade was for the wizard staff, also one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 135k, which was overpay at the time. This wizard staff took forever to sell, and I actually lost 5k profit on this trade overall, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. For the next trade, I exchanged the palm umbrella I still had for a bubbly umbrella and a black umbrella, along with 6.5k Tro. Here, I sold my bubbly umbrella for 93k. Then, I bought a black umbrella for 120k. For this trade, I sold my other bubbly umbrella for a Kenshi Katana, along with a Chaplain Dagger and a Clover. Next, I sold my black umbrella for a cat melee and 44,000 tro. I sold the cat melee for 85k, meaning that I sold the black umbrella for a total of 129k and made 9k in profit. Today's final trade, I sold my Karafuru katana for 83k, making 0 profit. Out of 15 trades in this video, I made a total of 128,000 tro in profit. I'll see you guys next time.
All right, everybody, welcome back from that quick little break. We are in our last semifinal matchup. We have Alcazar, who just came off of a gritty win against Uwu, versus Hypocrites, who are looking very good right now. We're going to be commentating with Commander here this matchup. We have two very good teams. Alcazar, they are the number 2 team, or number 2 seed in this specific qualifier, has a chance to go pretty far, and is highly rated by everybody. And Hypocrites is definitely the underdog team. Let's get everything started. Commander, who do you think he's got this match?
I mean, Alcazar, they have LeBron.
It's tough.
But
It's tough.
I mean, I gotta stick with my guy SS. I gotta believe.
Yeah, kind of going back to some calls you said earlier in Hypocrite's match, if against Dread, like Essus, if he can get that top control and dominate it, it's a very good sight for Hypocrites. But Alcazar is on another level at times. They had a struggle against Uwu. I don't know if they were expecting that level of aggression from Uwu. But also, as we're talking about that top control, Essus versus Shadow. Shadow's pushing back Essus and doing so much damage. Like 4 hits to none.
You got LeBron at the bottom, holding their members against the wall. They actually have a 2v. Oh, Unknown pushes forward. Shadow trying to take out SS here so we can shoot down above them. That's all we're really seeing at the moment.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Hypocrite's Essus is just struggling against Shadow there. Not something we usually see. Has to switch out with Mias. Mias typically holding that top mid control. Has to switch with Essus. But Shadow is being an absolute menace to Hypocrite's top control. I don't know if I've seen someone dominate this top control as much as Shadow. Has he even taken a bit of damage? Oh, never mind. He's half health. Excuse me. I must have just been imagining. If he was full HP, dude, that's GOAT status stuff right there. But man, Shadow has been so far the star player of this game. You look down there, Xenon and LeBron James taking out one player. Unknown for Hypocrites, almost down to 1 HP. Lux goes down. This is just not looking good for Hypocrites. Wow, what a dominating game.
Their patience paid off in the end. They stuck. Oh, let's get a replay here going. Yeah, it all happened with Zexon on the bottom. Takes at the bottom control, Shadow at top, and then boom, collapses from there. Shadow was insane against
oh
Essus
my
at the
gosh.
top. He was wow. He was not letting that slide.
I was gonna say Shadow had one of the most dominating top position plays, or games, I should say. The amount of pressure pushing back Essus all the way to his wall, essentially, and then shooting down, doing a bunch of damage. He didn't necessarily get a ton of kills, but the damage he did, the pressure he had, the dominance in the field position he had is on another level. Huge shout out to Shadow for that game number 1. Let's see what Hypocrites could do if they can bring it back, even up the series, or if they're going to be put on match point. Here we go.
Come on, guys.
Do you think Hypocrites like has a set thing they need to do, they need to change if they're going to try to get this win, Commander?
They just got to be more. I don't know. He's got to take out Shadow at the top. We can't let Shadow do what he just did. SS going bottom control this time. Unknown.
That is
pushes
smart.
Unknown out of Unknown pushes Unknown out of there.
Gotta love the
to the top.
names. Gotta love those names.
Lux
You know,
doing a better job controlling top. Look at that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really respect that from Essus. It is sometimes hard if you're like really good at a position, but you just have an unfavorable matchup against someone. It's really hard to have to just like, you know, swallow your pride and really just move your position. But you gotta respect Essus from Hypocrites, just switching for that bottom control. And Lux has done a lot better of a job. They're not really focusing on that top control right now. They have a huge focus on mid. Mia's taking some unnecessary damage, pushing up at the wrong time. Essus down to 1 HP. Mia is down to 2 HP. Unknown from Hypocrites goes down. This is just a slaughter fest at this point.
Shadow's gonna make quick work of them. He's got a lot of HP to work with. He's gonna just push in there and take them out. Dang.
That is just tough. That is just absolutely tough. Alcazar getting a second win. They are now on match point, 1 win, and then they have a fun matchup against Spinjitsu in the finals, which either of these teams facing off Spinjitsu. Spinjitsu's looking like the favorites right now, but like Alcazar versus Spinjitsu would be crazy. Same with Hypocrites, but Alcazar's on the way. They are on the way.
Yep. Hypocrites taking too much damage in the gunfights, and then which allows Alcazar to just make their plays that they want to make.
We should be getting everybody started here. Oh, 1 second. They're planning, they said. Okay. I respect it. They had a game plan going into this. They've known their opponent for about 30 minutes. They had a game plan. They're realizing it is not working. Alcazar has a matchup advantage in certain areas, so they got to switch something up. I highly respect that. I will give them a few extra seconds because got to respect the planning. I would say Hypocrites have been one of my favorite teams to follow throughout this entire tournament, and out of all the qualifiers, the amount of preparation, the amount of work and strategies they've put through. A lot of teams, you know, they have the basic strategies, have these players hold this place. We're the best in the world. We can do that. Hypocrites are genuinely one of the teams that are planning for each and every team, that are putting out different plans, different strategies. I love to see it. Hypocrites has been one of my favorite teams in that aspect. I think they're just about ready. Let's see what they say. Okay, they're ready. We're going to get started. Will we see Alcazar having a fun play date with Spinjitsu in the finals? Or is Hypocrites going to try to get a win on this series? We're about to find out. Alcazar on the left side, Hypocrites on the right side. Here we go.
Ooh.
Whoa. Essus, whoa. Essus, whoa.
I
What are you doing?
Essus making the push. Look at that. I don't even know where they are. Mia's gets taken off the top.
Everyone switched positions, realizing that like what they've done has not worked. You got to switch something up. So far,
wow.
I mean, the HP advantage. Look at Shadow getting that green Shadow because he's killing everybody. Shadow has been the highlight player of this series, and they just punched their ticket into a finals run against Spinjitsu. Holy crap, Commander. We just witnessed some dominance from Alcazar. You know, they faced off against Uwu, had a very close game 3 1v1 against Melmo and Nike. And that was crazy. But now, you know, we were starting to worry, like, is Alcazar not on it? Are they not taking it serious? But they want to face off against Spinjitsu. They just completely obliterated Hypocrites. Had every play that Hypocrites was planned out. They had it downloaded. They had it read. And they are going to move on to the finals. We're going to get that set up in a few minutes. Just stay tuned for this quick little break. And then we'll get Spinjitsu versus Alcazar for our week 3 championship. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh, and there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
oh my
who
God.
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our championship matchup of the Season 3 Week 3 qualifier. We have Alcazar, we have Spinjitsu. Spinjitsu has probably been the highest rated team out of this whole tournament, I would probably say. But Alcazar, they're the Season 3 Week 1 qualifiers. So many numbers. They're the Week 1 qualifier champions. They're looking to get a Week 3 championship and solidify a #1 spot. But Spinjitsu has looked absolutely dominant. For all those of you tuning in, I appreciate every single one of you. Welcome to GSL and welcome to the championship of Week 3 qualifiers. This is going to be an unbelievable match. So listen, I got to know what everyone's thinking in chat. Do we got Spinjitsu? Do we got Alcazar? Because once again, Alcazar is the Week 1 qualifier champions. And Spinjitsu is trying to become Week 3. This is going to be intense. It's absolutely insane. This is what we do this for. Once again, this is what GSL is all about, putting the best teams together to face off and see who can get the victory. We are going to get started here in a few seconds. I will be joined for this commentary by Tenchi, and this is going to be a best of 5. Are we all ready, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh man, I know I'm ready.
Well, 10 seconds decides who is going to get that first game victory, who is going to try and submit themselves into GSL history. Spinjitsu on the right side, Alcazar on the left side. We are off.
Oh, some lag by is that
Except
fake
Kai-
lag? Usually they use that as bait. Is that fake lag?
He's
he
been
got
lagged
locked
out
in.
too long. I'm sorry. Now you got to play game 1 at a disadvantage. He is
Wow.
gone. He disconnected. What a way to start the championship. Oh, all the hype
right.
for someone to lag out.
Let's see what Spinjitsu can do when they're down to play automatically. As long as they hold their positioning, don't let them get too close. I must completely ran over to the wrong side.
Yeah, this
Cole
is
goes down as well.
This is interesting. You know, we talked about it. We say Spinjitsu looked absolutely dominated. This is the first match they've actually lost in a series so far today. They looked absolutely dominant, but we also said Alcazar looks like the team that looks so like clean, so composed. You even said it yourself, Tenchi. Their last matchup against Hypocrites is one of the smoothest matches you've ever seen.
It was. They moved like ninjas. they were tacticians.
Perfect.
It was really impressive, and you could tell they're in VC. You could tell they have chemistry going on. You could tell they know what they're doing, and they're executing very well. And right here, with Spinjitsu being down a player, Alcazar takes the W, and I'm excited for next round.
Yeah, we're about to see. Is Alcazar going to put the series on match point already? Like, that would be crazy. We've seen Spinjitsu absolutely obliterate their competition, including Bikini Bottom, which was a full, like, perfect sweep. So the fact that Alcazar gets a game off of Spinjitsu looking very dominant, I mean, listen, one of their players did lag out, which is truly unfortunate. But still, Alcazar is looking determined right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of them so far. But let's see if Spinjitsu can get their comeback.
Did we get a sub in for that? Yeah, we did.
This
I and Shadow going at it right off the bat. Big bro taking some big damage. Cole down to 3 as well. Falls back beyond the wall.
Yeah, what a match so far.
Wow, Alcazar is holding their own.
Tenchi, have we seen anybody today put Spinjitsu on the wall? On the wall of shame?
haven't.
I don't think we have. Alcazar is playing so good right now. They're dodging, their teamwork. You could tell they have a plan they've put into place for this team specifically. Looks like is trying to do everything in his power to help out his team. Pushing to that right side, facing off against Shadow. We watched Shadow have a legacy matchup against Hypocrites, and now he has to face off against Imust, one of the best players in the world, I would say, overall. So it's gonna be crazy, man. This is such a good matchup, such a fun match that we could see between these teams.
Kai lagging a little bit. Cole next to him
Yeah.
down to 1 shot. Jay 1 shot as well. They're looking pretty strong. Spinjitsu, I don't see Spinjitsu losing this.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Alcazar had the recipe to win this game, but unfortunately certain things happen, and Spinjitsu gets that game 1 victory, and they are going to tie up the series. We are going to have to try to figure out, because Kai was lagging really, really bad. So we're gonna see if they have a sub potentially for a game. The ping was spiking pretty high. Not past the limit, but it was very visibly.
Can you send me back?
Oh, did you get disconnected? Oh no.
No.
All good. All
Alcazar
good.
killed me.
Oh no, really?
Spinjitsu or Alcazar. One of them killed me.
Oh no. Skill issue, man. You shouldn't have died. Should have dodged it.
I'm slacking. They're too good.
Yeah, I know. Let's get the players in here. We did ask for a sub and they are complying. So W's to them. Got to respect when they respect us. Yeah, we love that. Let's see. Let's get the Alcazar members in. But man, what a match so far we're seeing. You know, game 1, Alcazar played such a smooth game play against Spinjitsu. And then game number 2, Spinjitsu came back. Had a dominating comeback game. You gotta love to see it. You gotta love to see it. I think we're just waiting on their sub, so we're just gonna give them a few seconds. Tenchi, who do you think comes out in game 3, and what will be the deciding factor if so?
To be honest, Alcazar's been playing very, very impressive, very professional. You can tell they're one of the best teams in the world, as you've been saying. But at the same time, I still have to go to the underdog Spinjitsu, the people that haven't won the GST yet, the individuals that want to prove themselves. You know, unlucky, or should I say, Alcazar's been there, done that. Spinjitsu still needs to prove themselves. They only have what? A few players that have won GST. Like I must. This is a competition that they're hungry for, and you're gonna see it throughout this match. I'm excited to see them win right here.
Yeah, we're just gonna get everything set up. It'll just probably be another minute or two. Just gotta get everything official. We're just waiting for that sub. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Spinjitsu, it's weird to even call them an underdog team. It really is.
Yeah.
Because of how insane they've been today, and all of the hype that they've generated. So it looks like they do got a sub. And you know what's funny? Their sub is M7, which is crazy.
Really?
Sub.
M7 Capone?
He's finally like, I was wondering when he was going to show up for GSL. And it's confirmed. I just wanted to make sure it was correct on the sub list. It is confirmed.
That's
M7 is
shot.
subbing in. Can you imagine just going, oh yeah, we
Who's
got to
our
make a
sub?
sub real quick. Let me add M7, one of the best players in the world. The 60 FPS demon, as they call him. So M7, one of the GOATs of all time, is going to sub in for Spinjitsu. I think that's worse for Alcazar. Like, M7's crazy. Alrighty.
Yeah, he is one of the best players. You don't have 100,000 wins with only 40,000 losses for no reason.
Yeah, for sure. Let's get going. Let's see what's going to happen. Who's going to take this game 3 victory and put themselves on match point? This is going to be crazy. M7 has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Spinjitsu on the right side, Alcazar on the left side. We're off. M7 going for that top control against Shadow. That is such a crazy matchup.
Ooh, crazy damage due to Alcazar. Oh my gosh, Unknown's at 2-shot. I must have 2-shot as well. Dante's up to 3.
What happened? Why is it so like chaotic?
I don't know.
We saw such dominant and like composed gameplay. Now everyone's just kind of like 1v1ing each other.
They're all playing with their egos. They're all ego peeking.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. See what happens. Spinjitsu. Cole from Spinjitsu is trying to push back Shadow, but Shadow, I want to see him highlight. Whoa, what is happening?
Cole just took out Unknown. Great shot, great shot. Big Bro's down to 1 shot as well, but Cole is still healthy with a nice rush right here. He can take out Zexon. He takes out Zexon as well. He can take out Dante.
What is happening? Alcazar, we need to see some life from you.
Oh my
And unfortunately, they have a chance to go up on match point and potentially become the week 3 qualifier champions. Wow.
Can we please get a replay on that? I mean, Cole with 4 kills. That was an insane play by that player. Oh my goodness. He's working his way all the way around the map. From the bottom left, killing 2 players there. Zexon, then Dante. Oh, I guess the replay doesn't go that long, but impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. Shout out Cole. That was a great performance right there. What was the score? 2-2?
It's 2-1. Spinjitsu has a chance right now to win it. To win it all. It all comes down to 1 game. Alcazar, with such an insane start, so much hype, so much potential. I thought Alcazar was going to just sweep away the series based off of round number 1 or game number 1. But Spinjitsu has completely come back, adding M7 as a sub. Once again, as a sub. That's like a weird thing to say. Adding M7 as a sub is crazy. And we're going to see if that sub in is a complete momentum shift because Spinjitsu is looking good right now. Here we go. 10 seconds. Is Spinjitsu going to win it all? Or is Alcazar going to force a game number 7?
You know, we're into retreat right here. This is match point. Everyone has something. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait. Big Bro just gets taken out instantly.
What the?
That's the fastest death we've seen this GSL. What just happened? Jay is down to 2 shot. Alcazar came to play today. Shadow Mag is trying to push M7 cap, gets met with a fate, a death.
It's just not good. Spinjitsu's just too good at this game. Spinjitsu is just too good at Spar. They're looking like the best team in the entire world right now with some of the best players in the entire world. And it doesn't matter. Alcazar gets taken out, gets that second place. Spinjitsu are your week 3 champions, and they are on another level right now.
What an
Oh my
insane
goodness.
performance from a great team. All that players were in sync. They knew what they were doing. They looked like they've been practicing. We might not have seen them in week 1 or 2, but in week 3, they definitely came here to show out, and they impressed. They won the whole thing, and I'm sure they've gathered some fans along the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you weren't a believer of Spinjitsu, like some of us weren't. Myself, I wasn't sure how they would perform based off of their week 1 performance. I wasn't sure how that performance would go through in this week 3 qualifier with such a hungry lineup of people. But they came out here, proved all of the haters wrong. All of the non-believers are now believers, and we are in the era of Spinjitsu. This is crazy, man. We are seeing a team that could be one of the best teams ever formed for sparring. This is crazy. Week 3 champions are Spinjitsu. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait seeing them sit out 2 qualifiers. Basically, it was worth the wait. Once again, this is the new era of Spar, and this is the new era of Spinjitsu. And our next championship, not even qualifier, our next championship event, top 8 teams from 3 qualifiers. I just want to say to everybody who has gone through the qualifiers, we appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for making GSL possible. You guys are the GOATs. Huge shout out to ToonsLab for helping out with getting a custom map, all this stuff. We're also going to give a shout out to Commander, to Rai Guy, to anyone who helped with the graphics. Amazing gas mask, amazing MPX skin, amazing participation hat. But that is still to come because we have a championship match next week. It's going to be crazy, the most competitive sparring event ever in the game. You guys will have to stay tuned. Thank you all and have a fantastic day.
Spell, I will protect this. We fall into paradise.